Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the gym. Happy Friday, and hopefully you're all having a great start to your day, or end to your day, or middle of your day. Any birthday people in the chat? I know Morris. It's your birthday today, so happy birthday to Morris. Any other birthdays we got going on? Any birthday boys? It's also Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day, and a huge thank you to everybody who has served. Yes, happy Veterans Day. Shout out to all the veterans in the chat if we've got any, and thank you for your service. Absolutely. Thank you, Brandon, for the tier 3 sub. And the 51 months. Thank you, thank you. I had a grandfather who served, and my dad was in the Navy for a handful of years. Yeah, thank you, Blake, for the sub and the 50 months. Appreciate that. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, hopefully everybody enjoys their Veterans Day, especially those of you that have off, and take some time to thank the veterans in your life and the people that you know and interact with for their service. Thank you, Dwayner, for the sub. Appreciate you. The 16 months. Thank you, Blake, for the 50 months. Thank you, Brandon, the tier 3, 51 months. Appreciate all that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I played in Gym Leader Challenge League last night, and it was soul-crushing. Thanks, Ben. Congratulations to Ben Morse, who earned his 5th badge last night with Darkness. We are, we got a little cat and mouse going on right now, where Ben and I have a little rivalry. He's got 5 badges, I got 4, and he played Darkness last night, and I played Dragon. It started off real strong for me because I got a round 1 bye. There were 17 players or something at Gym Leader Challenge last night, so it was odd players, and I got the random round 1 bye, which is broken. If anybody knows anything about tournament structure and the way that all works, if you get the round 1 bye, that's cracked. Yeah, the round one bye is absolutely cracked because it gets you 100% resistance as well. So that's sick. And then, so I'm playing Dragon. I'm like, all right, sick. It was gonna be a 5-rounder, so it's that's fine. I mean, I gotta still win, 4 in order to. Or still win 3 at least, in order to, do well. So my first round, I play against Tanky Water, so which is actually my round 2. I play against Tanky Water, and I don't know if you know anything about the Dragon deck. By the way, shout out to Full Group Games, okay? Shout out to the Black Friday sale. Starts now, 20% off the entire website if you're looking for cards for yourself, sealed products, Christmas gifts, holiday gifts, anything for the holidays. Full Grip Games, place to do it. 20% off the entire website through the 27th, okay? But, obviously, you're going to want to check the site out sooner rather than later because the sale started today. So, our inventory is going to be getting picked apart. so if there's anything on the website that you want, 20% off, now's the time. Now. And obviously, shopping with Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. I don't know if you know anything about the Dragon deck, but the Dragon deck is just really good at doing 160 damage, and there's not a lot of ways for my Dragon deck to deal with this card, okay? This guy Yeah. So I played against Tanky Water round 1. And there was this guy. I don't even have Muscle Band in my Dragon list. So, like, and not to mention, it didn't even matter. These things all had, like, pot helmets on them, okay? They had pot helmets. They had, there was a bodybuilding dumbbells in there. Like, all right, dude. Like, I get it. I'm not knocking these things out, all right? And my opponent was using Frostmoth to power them up. So, like, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm trying to 2-hit KO these things. And, you know, between Max Potion and Mallow and Lana, we end up tying. Yeah. So I think I might have been able to squeak out a win, maybe, if the game concluded. But yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, my opponent's deck even just kind of played like a stall deck because they just kept healing these big things and like doing 160 damage at a time, 130 to this, 130 to this when it was wearing a pot helmet. I mean, it was just, it was tough. Thank you, E-Flow, for that Prime sub. So yes. So I tied my first round. So I got the round 1 bye. Then I tied against Wailord. I was a little bit slow-ish to set up. I set up solid in all my games, but it wasn't, like, fast, I just kind of set up at a moderate pace. I didn't have, like, the real Nutter Butters explosive starts in any of my games. And I still ended up doing pretty well. I mean, I got 3rd place out of 17 at League with the Dragon deck. So that was... I still did fine. I'm happy with how I did with the Dragon deck. Not to mention the Dragon deck is just like kind of a funky, odd deck to play, and rewarding to pilot because it is such a funky deck. So I played against Tanky Water in round 2 then, and tied. So I'm 1-0-1, and then I play against a round 2, round 3. Round 3, I play against a regular water deck, like a Hydro Pump water deck, and I kind of just get out the gates real fast and just kind of aggress with the Dragon deck. And by real fast, I mean, like, I wasn't setting up like crazy, but I think I started Drudagon. I started Drudagon with, like, a water energy and just attach and pass. And then turn 2, I had, like, double Dragon energy and just swung for 120 and, like, was able to just go like 120 and like put pressure on my opponent, and then I kind of like set up medium behind that, but it didn't matter because like just the early aggression from the turn 2 120 going first was just enough to kind of shut my opponent down. I had a key turn where I was able to Guzma up their Arctibax as they were trying to evolve that up because I had Gust in hand, so it was just like, yep, Arctibax gone. And when you can kind of keep water from setting up those energy accelerators, they can have a tough time. So I won my 3rd round, so I was 2-0-1. And at 2-0-1, I play against Ben Morse. Play against Ben Morse, who is 3-0 with his Dark deck. And I saw that Ben had a close match against Will in round 1. Will was also playing Dragon, but Will misplayed. Will could have been different. But Will misplayed and thought that he had damage on his bench to power up Berserk, but Ben had knocked out the Pokemon with damage, and so like he swung into something thinking he was taking a knockout with Berserk and did not actually have the knockout, and that probably sent the match into a tailspin, I have to imagine. But Dramp is one of your best attackers, but you do have to make sure that one of your bench Pokemon has a damage counter on it in order to proc its Berserk full damage. And so I played against Ben Morse, and I opened Drampa. 120 hit points. It's a healthy amount of HP, chat. It's a healthy amount of HP for a basic Pokemon. Not the type of Pokemon that you usually expect to get knocked out on the first turn of the game. Not Not the type of Pokemon you expect to get knocked out on the first turn of the game, okay? It's not. And yet, this is what occurred. I opened Drampa with a double dragon energy, and I lost the coin flip, so Ben chose to go second. He opens Spiritomb and passes, and then he spends about 10 minutes looking at his hand and determines after just slowly moving things around, and after what seemed like an eternity of silence, he lays it all out on the board. He's got Guzma and Hala, Town Store. He gets U-turn board, retreats his Spiritomb into Hoopa, attaches Dark Claw, Darkness Energy, and benches Galarian Zigzagoon, 10 damage, ping onto my Drampa. And he swings with, Assault Gate for 110 damage with the Dark Claw. Plus the 10 damage from Zigzagoon. 90. Plus the Dark Claw, 20. Plus Galarian Zigzagoon. Headbutt Tantrum, 10. And he donks me. He donks me! Pure pain, so that's fine. And then I play against a turbo colorless deck in round 5, and I win. So I ended 3-1-1. Now Ben and I played a game for fun after the donk, and I beat him. Oh, what could have been? Yes. We played a match after the donk, and I won handily. Ben, I'll get you next time. I know. Oh, Ben. It's fun. I have to say, my little fun rivalry with Ben Morse in this Gym Leader Challenge, race to get 10 badges is one of, I was thinking this last night, so I want you to know that I appreciate you, Ben, and I appreciate everybody that goes to Gym Leader Challenge League. The fun little rivalry and trying to complete the badges has been some of the most fun I've had playing Pokemon cards ever, actually, in my life. So I really appreciate everybody that comes out to our league. It's a lot of fun. I genuinely, the most fun experience I've ever had playing Pokemon cards is this little fun rivalry thing we do at locals. It is a pure joy. I mean, it's so much more fun in my mind than like regional championships and all of that. It really feels like it's what Pokemon cards is all about. Just like having fun with your friends, you know? It's it really, yeah, it feels like it's what it's all about. Yeah. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And I, even when I lose, it's fun. And that's how you know I don't feel that way I don't feel that way anytime else, bro. I'll tell you what, I certainly don't feel that way at Standard because I played Standard League Night on Wednesday and went like 2-2 with my with my Roaring Moon deck and dropped, and I didn't even want to play the last round because I was like, this sucks. But genuinely have such a good time with the Gym Leader Challenge crowd and the Gym Leader Challenge stuff that like it really is just it is a pure joy. So I love seeing the innovation and the different decks that people bring as well. Even Ben, did not play the most normal Darkness deck last night. He had the Zigzagoon, and the Zigzagoon won him the game against me, man. Like, and it's not like a super typical card to play in the Darkness deck. And then, on top of that, he was playing Obstagoon, which, was completely ridiculous to play in the deck. But, he did end up winning with it in the deck. So I'll give you that. 100%. So yeah, Ben played this Obstagoon in his list, which is not super typical for Darkness decks to include. So that was a lot of fun. And then, playing against Alex's turbo colorless deck in the final round of Swiss was super cool. He has a very unique take on colorless. It plays Oranguru. That's not how you spell Oranguru. It plays Oranguru. That's not how you spell it either. It plays Instruct Oranguru. Right? Alex was playing Instruct Oranguru, and he was playing Squovit. And was just doing that to draw cards. He also played a Bibarel. So, like, this was his engine. His engine was nest dashing the hand, filling the hand to 3, and then, like, played Fire Energy and had, like, Mela and all that stuff. Basically, like, was kind of playing it like a fire deck with double colorless energy, and was, like, powering up Snorlax by just, like, playing Mela and stuff like that, and didn't have, like, Porygon or Archeops in the deck. It was super cool. So that was neat to see. And he was just nest dashing every turn and then filling his hand to 3 with a Oranguru, and like was just drawing that way through his entire deck. And the deck was like setting up and like putting on a lot of pressure. So that was super cool to see, for sure. But anyways, Gym Leader Challenge was a lot of fun, and my dragons are still hungry, so gonna have to get after it. Unfortunately, not next week. I'll be in Brazil. Oh, taking a week off Gym Leader Challenge feels horrible. Wish I didn't have to do that. But it's all good. I'll be in Brazil next week for LAIC. I still have no idea what I want to play at LAIC. I really don't. Everything feels bad. I'm at that part. Everything feels bad. Everything feels wrong. Nothing feels good. Somebody at GLC League, please stop, Ben. I will lose all faith in you. Craig, come on. Come on. Jack, come on. JD, where are you guys at? Come on. Come on, please. Please, guys, please. I need you next week. Do not let him get to 6. Come on, man. Hey, good for you, Miniature Arts. Good for you. Good stuff. Yeah, Darth, that's what I'm saying. Every standard deck feels bad right now. But it's okay. So that's you know what deck didn't feel bad was Snorlax. That deck didn't feel too bad. Okay. Snorlax was cool. We've got the mid. We've got the Zard. Playing Sandy Shocks feels so bad it does no damage. Why would you play it then? Don't play it. No, not Sandy Shocks. No. All right, like what if what if we can like break Golden Go though, you know? What about that? Radiant Greninja. You probably have to play Radiant Greninja. I know. I saw Vinny played Revavroom, but I don't know that I still don't think that I totally am behind that. Azul said Clara is a bad card. Yeah, Azul also said Miraidon was a bad deck. What do you want? Clara seems okay. It's like an energy retrieval that you want to debate with me and Azul in a room. Me and Azul are gonna be staying together in LAIC, so we'll probably have quite a bit of that happening. Yeah. I think yeah, I'm staying with thank you, Kayla, for the sub in 7 months. I'm staying with Azul and Caleb and Grant and Chip and my buddy Joe. Yeah. Clara, I feel like Clara, why is Clara bad? It gets you back a Golden Go and 2 energies. Like, I don't know. I feel like Clara's kind of sick. As far as like recover, it's either that or what? You play like Rod, right? And then I feel like you play Super. That's fine. I mean, it's what, Super Rod or Clara. I feel like with Clara, you can Clara, Palpad Clara. That's a recovery of 4 Pokemon and 4 energy. 1 Super Rod it's just less, right? So like, I think if you play Palpad, then Clara is good. If you don't want to play Palpad, then Super Rod's better. I think. Right. Take it easy, miniature art. All right. We'll try that. TM Evo is bad. Do we want to cut TM Evo? I'm down to try without that. Yeah, I'm down. I guess TM Evo made more sense when we were playing Bibarel, but I'm down to access stuff. Look at how much space we'll save. And then we don't need to play Luminion. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to clown. I mean, look at all this. Look at all this space we have. My goodness. And then you could play like a Mew. You could play a Mew from. I mean, Scyther's got free retreat. I don't know. What if you play against like a Lost Box deck or something? Isn't it nice to be able to just, do that? I don't know. Should we play Jirachi too? Oh yeah, dude. If you play Jirachi Manaphy and if you play Jirachi and Manaphy, then I guess you don't even need the Cheryl, right? Well, I think. Oh, chat covering the deck list. Oh yeah. God, I mean, like, dude, there's no winning with this application. Okay, it's like no matter what part of the game, it's like if we're playing, there's no good place to put anything. All right, because it's. Anyways, yeah. We're not going to get into it. It's a blessed Friday, but you already know. But if we're playing the 70 hit point Gimme Ghoul, well, then you want to play the 50 hit point Gimme Ghoul. Or at least a split. Like, I could play 170 hit pointer, I guess. Because if you're playing Mew from Celebrations, like, that's probably just the best thing you can do. And then I like the... I think you could play like 4 switch. I mean, switch are kind of crazy because you can switch between Golden Goes and then like just draw way more cards. And then they also give you pivots for Mew, which is kind of interesting. What do you think about... What do you think about... I don't know. What do we think about Avery? What I saw some deck that was playing like a lot of Avery did well, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jay Meyer in the chat, you sound like a Golden Go expert. You know, I am feeling humble and willing to take input, so I like that. For Worker, let's go. Worker, she's the GOAT for real. It won you a nice Charizard. 4 Worker, 4 Avery. Okay, now you're tripping with that. Okay. Listen, Jay Meyer is the resident Golden Go expert in the chat today. All right. Because of Scizor. See, there you go. See, gotta trust Jay Meyer. Jay Meyer's the expert. Today's appointed Golden Go expert. There we go. We don't need this vacuum anymore. That's sick. If no Switch add Minior, I'll just play Switch, I think. I mean, Minior is an auto win, but like also is just... It's only good for that one thing. And I think we can afford to play Manaphy and Jirachi because this list is not playing... Whoa. Yeah, Miniors for the Blacklax matchup. Yep. Vacuum good for the Moon matchup. What about cross switchers? Are cross switchers like sauce in here? What if you're just on like one boss and you're playing cross switchers? Are cross switchers sauce or are they bad? I've seen some lists playing cross switchers. Bad. Boss's order is just better. Finding the tempo to gust in general can be hard. That's why I'm saying the cross switchers. And then you don't need nearly as many switch. Oh, yeah. That's nasty right there. You think Roxanne over Iona? No, you need one, like, decent supporter in there. I'm not going to open... All right. I feel like 2 nest balls still, like... For a list that's not playing... You probably want, like, 4 nest balls to really help get your guys out. Well, now I'm also on the... Okay, so we're going to... do a little sweaty min-maxing here. Yeah, agreed. All right, we got more basic searches. Yeah, look at that. All right, 2 fog crystal, 2 nest ball. That's kind of sick. Okay. And just 2 psychics. All right, done. Let's try that. You're on 3 nest, 2 level, 4 VIP, 3 ultra. I feel like, yeah, that's kind of... I could probably cut to 3 ultra now that I'm kind of looking at the list and not playing Bibarel. When I was playing Bibarel, 4 was just the way to go. But yeah, now that I'm not, I could see trimming to 3. Why is level ball good over nest? I feel like, yeah. Do we choose second in a list without Artisan? Or without, holy smokes. Yeah, going first, perfect. Without, who am I thinking? Arvin. Yeah, do we go? You just go first, right? Oh yeah, we've got... We're cooking, dude. We are... Okay. Sure. Oh, a Golden Go mirror. Fascinating. Well, Scizor... Oh, this is interesting because Scizor is like... You know, good once the deck is set up, but I cannot realistically attack with a Scizor next turn. Put everybody down here. That seems nice. Now I saw... oops. Yoinked my microphone setup, so sorry if you've heard some disturbance there. Now, I saw something that, somebody said that control decks are much stronger in a limited format, or not a limited, in a open deck list format, right? because you can see, exactly what your opponent's working with. Open deck list, right? Whereas, like, they're not going to be as strong as, as strong in a non-open deck list tournament, like a regional. All right, now if I put, 1, 2, 3. See, that's why we should play a healing card, because if I get smacked, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can do 4. I just can't do 5. Hey, thank you, Chris Kez, for that sub. Appreciate you. All right, I do have the knockout, so that's cool at least. No, I don't! This is so sad. I'm about to get smacked by the Scizor, which is going to be so painful, but that's okay. It's crazy because Scizor is just so good against this deck, right? And we both obviously play it. Huh. Pokestop. They've got a lot of energy in the discard pile. Oh, yeah, I'm getting rocked. I've got 2 energy in the discard pile. I guess we play an Iono. Like at the end of the game, maybe we can limit them with that. If they get this knockout, yeah, then I just have to respond with a big knockout. It's going to be kind of tough. Okay. Yeah, that's 300 damage. Cool. Really would like to find a worker or something, would be good. And they've only got 3 abilities in play, so yeah, worker would be great. Or just a supporter, But it looks like that's going to be too much to ask. None of y'all supporters want to show up, huh? It's fine. I can't evolve. Oh, there is no Gimmighoul in play. That's right. Yes, I've got no worker. Oh, this seems pretty terrible. And we just barely get there. So I guess I'll do it. But I'm not going to lie, with just one golden go out, like, how is that going to work? There's a worker at least. But yeah, with one golden go out, like, I'm not going to be drawing hardly any cards. You know, and I'm going to need to respond to what? It definitely feels like this matchup is probably just a matter of who, you know, who gets to go 2-4-6 first. Because you can just play around your opponent's Scizor, right? So, like... So even, like, I can't... Like, my opponent's never going to play poorly enough to let me one-hit KO a Golden Go with Scizor. They're not going to put 5 ability Pokemon in play. Right? They just aren't going to do that. Yeah, it's kind of... It's Scizor doesn't matter because it's too easy to go 2-4-6. Yeah. Why is everyone cutting Bibarel from Golden Go? Because of the Scizor line? I guess they're just trying to, like... I don't know. I think Bibarel's kind of good, but... So I just have to hope. I just have to sit here and hope that they just can't do it the last time. Like, I probably have to find an Iono. It's the only way that I'm going to have a chance, but I just haven't seen Iono yet, and... Pretty much would have to be just Iono off of this. Nope. Cool. So we have to work her. Yep, still ain't no basics in there. Or maybe Rod is better. And now I've just got nothing. Holy smokes. Yep, still no Pokemon in there. Still no... Yeah. That's it. We're not... Yeah. Man. Yeah, cross switchers are bad. I'm willing to agree on that. But I saw someone else playing cross switchers, not just me. So I wanted to try that. But that just seemed kind of pointless. Basculegion instead of Scizor, that's interesting. What, to put all the energy back in the deck? I just don't know how you expect this deck to not just fold to Iono. Right? Like, as it is like this, isn't it just... Like, aren't you just going to get destroyed by Iono? You love my Golden Go YouTube list? I'm just trying to, like, try different things. You know what I mean? Tony, huh? It's fine, but I'm just wondering if there's any... Wondering if there's stuff that I'm missing. Rev Room doesn't necessarily save you from Iono, because then you need an energy in your hand still. All right, I'll come back to Golden Go. I'm not feeling inspired in the Golden Go direction right now. I do think it just doesn't make any sense to me why Beeperell is getting cut. All right, I don't know. Now I'm back. Does Scizor need to be in here? What if Scizor is kind of cringe, bro? I don't think Scizor has to be in there. You know, if you play like a heal card. What if it's a Scizor focused deck? I feel like but Scizor doesn't do anything good. I guess you ought to lose to Guardy with a deck like this, though. Yeah. Hisuian, Basculin, and Basculegion, no Scizor. I just am having a hard time like figuring out just even like a deck that feels decent. All decks kind of feel bad right now. So maybe I just go back to playing an old deck. I should just grind Mew today. That's what I should be doing. I have not played Mew in this format yet. New decks are bait. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Mew. All right, you guys think I can beat this Mew deck? Let's get one win with Golden Go. Just one single win with Golden Go, and then we're done. $19 energy Miraidon list. Ben's Cofagrigus deck. I haven't tried Ben's Cofagrigus deck yet. I thought he was going to win Full Grip League with it this week. But unfortunately, it did not work out for him. He started 3-0 and then lost his final 2. Nah, the deck doesn't need to be full metal energy, and that's a fun idea, fantasy story. I mean, there's a bunch of different. You could splash any kind of energy in here. You could splash fire energy to attack with Radiant Charizard. You can splash psychic energy to use Fog Crystal to, you know, search things out. And there's a bunch of different things you can do. So like Bibarel's just, in a lot of ways, Bibarel's just that dude, you know? Like Bibarel gonna make sure that you don't dead draw. And you get to see a lot of cards. Which kind of just rocks, you know? Like, look at that. Isn't that nice? Like, goodness, the deck is so smooth with Bibarel, and it's... But we do need to see a lot of energy. I've seen one. I got a rope. That's good. I would enjoy for you to take out one of my Bidoofs, please. I will be at LAIC, yes. Colress and Golden Go? No, I haven't. That doesn't seem like a bad idea, but... Are you gonna knock out my Gimme Goal? It's not nice. All right, today I will come... Well, thank goodness we play 4-worker. Today I will come to a conclusion about a deck that I feel good about. Probably not, but that'd be sick if I did. I kind of want to burn the switch. Probably to have a smaller hand first. Is that going to be possible? No, it's not. All right. I think I forgot to put Rod in here, didn't I? Did I forget to put Rod in the deck? No, Rod's in there. Thank God. Okay. But I prized two Gimme Goal. You know? It's not like ideal. It's going to make my life a little bit more difficult. So that's bad. I don't know, maybe they just like can't do 260. Dang. Well, I have it. Okay. No, I don't. Oh, that was a horrible mistake. You need 7 for the knockout? This card's cringe, bro. Yeah. Vessel to get 2 metal energy, Ultra Ball them away for the Beebs, then superior energy for the Beebs to draw. Yeah. I don't think it's a Golden Go Friday, guys. Yeah. No, obviously that was a sequencing mess up there. Yeah. But I think Baxcalibur is just better. Honestly, at first I thought that Golden Go was better, but I think I'm starting to think that Baxcalibur is just the better. I think Baxcalibur is the better of the two decks, frankly. Yeah, 60 as a multiplier is just better than 50. That's true. All right. Let's dial in. Let's start taking this testing for LAIC seriously. I think does Baxcalibur choose to go first? I think it does, because it plays like an obscene amount of basic search. Yeah, being able to superior before using Bebro. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. It is. Like this deck it's just stronger, I think. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. What could possibly go wrong here? This is not a free matchup because they could play Toad Scroll. Right? Heat Tackle, pass. If they play Toad Scroll, yeah, all right. We never didn't have it, chat. Whoop. 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 Boop. Have to play Cross Switcher to deal. Well, how could you fit Iron Hands and Cross Switcher? You're playing all those? You play the Cross Switcher? That's just, man. This deck is already such a pile. Yeah, for sure, Will Chef, sure. It's already such a pile. You're telling me we got to pile it up more or what? You could take out the rope. You could take out the gear. You could take out the counter catcher. You could take out... Yep. Rope, gear, and counter catcher. Yep. This is just a list from the Heavenly Kings tournament that ended up doing well. But it's also like, yeah. Baxcalibur is sus. But it's good. But it's sus. It is sus. The Banette deck. Toad Scroll. What about Toad Scroll right now? What about my dude? Toad Scroll. A lot to think about. Thanks, Will. Teching against block, just making sure that you like kind of understand how to play the matchup, and then also making sure that you have enough mobility cards in your deck, Brandon. Like I'd say you need at least you need like at least a few switch cards, or you could play Minior as a tech if you're really worried about it. Minior is quite good. What about Lost Box? Lost Box still any good? What about Zorro Box? What about Zorro Box? All right, here's my Toad Scroll as a deck. All by itself. Your guy, he's not a very strong Pokemon. Electrode with Cloth and Electrode unironically felt pretty decent, but like not super real, I don't think. Serena is annoying to knock out. We going back to this again? Maybe just briefly. just for a second. Oh yeah, Serena loses to Reggie's. Unplayable. Yeah, can't. What if we lose the Reggie matchup? Well, so you can play Sneasler, right? What if you're just cranking out one hit KOs by playing like Sneasler and Brute Bonnet? Yeah, what if you do it that way? Yeah, what if it's like that? You poison, but then you poison yourself. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, no. All right, I'm off Serena. All right, I'm going to make a decision. Streamers are so anti-Serena. There's a reason for that. The heck is that, bro? Now, I have like never enjoyed Fusion Mew, so I might play this like garbage, but we'll see how it goes. But I did earn like over half my invite last year with Double Turbo Mew. A 2/2 a Selgor, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. JW, what do you like right now in the new format? I know if I were you, I probably wouldn't have touched a Pokemon card since the regional win, but like, do you have any opinions there? I guess you'll have to listen to the podcast. This guy. All right. So this is like, yeah, like Roaring Moon is why you don't want to play Fusion Mew, I think. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I also think Guardia is probably just the best deck. Well, JW and I are two members of the podcast, the Tag Team Podcast. Me, JW, and Riley. That's like our testing group. See, this is, I gave up on Moon because of this precisely. you just stop wanting to say this. It's miserable, man. It's miserable. Yes, JW lost his voice this week and Riley's out of town, so we're recording a little late in the week this week, but yes. Okay. That's fine. Got one rope in the deck. 3 fusion energy. And 1 Elisa's. Ugh, don't love those odds. That's fine. Okay, we'll get Mew number 2. And then here we go. It's fine. Fail that. I mean, I'm in, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. So you're saying there's a chance? I mean, I guess I get the turn 1 knockout on a... Yeah. If I just... But I have to put Town Store into play in order to get the 4 Seal Stone, and I have the rope guaranteed. Right. So... I don't necessarily want to put the Town Store into play. I would much rather hit heads on this and then path them. I feel like they don't get the attack next turn if I just path them and take the knockout, because I take away their free retreater. So I'm just going to predict that this will just stick them. They've got 0 energy in the discard pile. Like, yeah, I think that's just kind of a 5-card hand. Yeah. Okay, all right. They might. Maybe it was a mistake. I still like taking away the free retreater, though, felt good. So I definitely wanted to do that. I do kind of need, I think in order to win this right here, I do need like, I need these fusion energy to live through the turn. So even if my opponent ropes there, that's fine, because I can crank out 280 next turn. Yeah, they just have nothing, right? So you kind of smell that coming on. And I should just kind of be in the clear here. Let's just let it rip, you know? Yeah, don't need that card. I would much rather rope up one of these other guys, so I'm going to do that and then leave the squawk ability to knock out later. Yeah, so let's rope. Okay. And then Elisa's just to get that final energy on. And I don't think that giving them Town Store really matters. I feel like, yeah, that's fine. And we'll Town Store preemptively for the Forest Seal Stone. Kind of thin the deck. That's fine. Cream a lamb. Dang, kind of feels sick to play Mew again, not gonna lie. What a rush. Dang, you know, like, feels good, man. Yeah, feels nice. Do we think that is Fusion Mew just superior to Double Turbo Mew now? I look how ridiculous this deck is. I think yeah, nice Matter Splatter. Yeah, the Seahawks did not score a touchdown, bro. Nope. Yo, good stuff, Phantom. Happy birthday to you, and thank you so much for supporting the shop at Full Grip Games. Is Fusion Mew choosing to go second? I think so. Or do you choose to go first and maybe Path? We'll choose to go first still. You choose to go first, and so you can like Path the dark decks, right? But this, man, this deck stinks. Yeah, all right, you got this one. Be like that sometimes. Pokemon for you. Not much of a game, unfortunately. All right, well, let's look at metagame. Fusion Mew. Fusion Mew's win percentage at the last late night was not even positive. 47%. A lot of O2 drops. I'm gonna say no. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to feel like this deck is terrible. This is just the late night winning list. Like, I don't know, man. That's fine. I just want a deck that works. Is that too hard to... Is that too much to ask? Two whole games? That could be a whole start to a tournament right there. I go to LAIC. I open like... I go to LAIC. I fly, you know... I fly to the other side of the Americas to do this. Is this what I'm doing? Moon does this too. Well, how did this player who got first at the late night ended up winning? They played against no Charizard, and they played against one Lost Box Charizard and beat it. And they played against one Roaring Moon and beat it. They lost to a Guardy and a Excalibur and a Lugia. Now my opponent's got the backwards cards going on. Like, come on, mate. It's not that all decks are bad, it's that I don't have confidence with any deck. Well, that's part of it, yes. I have lost confidence in all decks. I play a power tab with this turn, I did. Now, I feel that ecstasy in service. Yeah, I feel that right now. I don't know. Yeah, I do feel that. It does feel like there's a high amount of bricking right now. And the decks are just kind of getting very greedy. But they kind of have to. Finding like the balance is part of the game. It's fine though. I mean, look right here. Me and my opponent are having a mid off. You know, like, yeah. To be fair, yeah, this opening was terrible for me, but it was also terrible for my opponent. So that's fine. They are doing nothing. Believe in the heart of the cards, huh? No. Couldn't see it. Yeah. Bro. the most typical TCG live. Search your deck for an energy card. During an extra, it's got to be this one. Man. I mean, look, yeah, there's backwards cards. The thing's not showing up. All right. Okay. Come on. What's up with the... Do we really think the... Is that Ice Cube really worth it? Like, what is this thing really doing, you know? Block slider, you gonna... I guess you can hit... No. 120 turn 1, right? He's vibing. Yeah, you do need two... You need 2 1-prizers. Knocks out Curlia. His Tomb. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Let's look at the lists critically. Judge, good card. Path, good card. Iono, good card. Do we got to play this? Is that real? I think that card is kind of troll, frankly. In here. Like, it's so greedy, I think, to think that, you know, maybe with the double turbo version... With the double turbo version, it's much more likely that you're just doing stuff like that. But in this version of the deck, like, bro, I think it's kind of troll. You can still play Murata. Murata's still fine. I just have to diversify my options. I have to, like, try different things because I'm not just going to, like, keep jamming a deck if it's not what I feel like is the best deck for the tournaments. Do we need Cave? Cave seems good. What, just against, like, Lost Box? I just need to find a deck that I click with, I think. In the new format. Dang, why did Cloth Electrode's win percentage have to be 38% in the late night? What the heck? It's messed up. Iron Valiant's win percentage is 58%. But Iron Valiant Urshifu's win percentage is 18%. It's because that deck's not real. Oh, snap. You think I'm playing against Daiichi? Okay. Cool. All right, let's go. With Baxcalibur? Yep, I think I probably am. That's cool. I'm playing against one of the Heavenly Kings right now. Well, that's fun. Let's go get him. So we've got... Oh, let's see. I believe I am playing against Daiichi, one of the Heavenly Kings from Japan, with his Baxcalibur deck. Right now, goes for the Pokestop and has Bidoof and Baxcalibur there. Discards 2 bosses' orders. Huh. For another Frigibax. You think it is, or you think it's just someone named after Daiichi? I don't know. Could be the real Daiichi. I don't know. Let's see. All right, they've got a pair of Frigibax, Radiant Greninja. Good stuff. We want to go Meloetta turn 1. But let's see what we have in order to help us do that. Elisa's. There's only 2 fusion energy in my deck, and there's 1 in my hand. All right, so yeah, that's fine. And then I'll Ultra Ball away. I think, like, we don't need all these power tablets, but I do need a few. So we'll go here. I think we're just ditching this Pal Pad. That's the thing, is they have 220, these Chempows. So, like, ditching the power tablets is just so bad. But I guess we're just kind of saying they're here, and I'm not drawing cards with them in my hand. So they kind of just have to go. Yep. It's like there's no way that I'm setting up and drawing without playing those power tablets. Just period. So, all right, here we go. And we do the Elisa Sparkle right this very second, because if I draw into any of the other 2 power tablets, I'm going to have a bad time. Or not power tablets, you know what I'm saying. Fusion energy, because there's only 2 other fusion energy in my deck, so I have to play this right now. And we're going to do it. Choose these 2. And go bada boom, bada bing. And then we want to set up another Pokemon. I kind of want to play this Ultra Ball, but I can afford to draw 1 more card. It's fine. No, see? If I hit the button, I would have discarded a Genesect. Yes, see? Now I hit the button. Now look how good. Yes. You see, chats? Like that. It's like that. That's how we do it right there. That's how we do it. You don't hit the button that early. No. I was going to go for one more card so then I could Ultra Ball. Yeah, Ultra Ball for the Genesect and then go again. The Wrong Lost Vacuum Art? This one's so cute. What are you talking about? And they have Iono. No, all three of my vacuums. No. It's fine. Ain't no way that they're going to draw into Rare Candy, you know, knockout. Nah, you're just done. You got nothing. I boss up your man. Wait. That's only two. Oh, yeah. I got the power tablet. That's why I did that. Yep. Cool. We got that. We got that. Smack 'em. 240. Take those. Nice. Another fusion energy, exactly what we wanted. Got Forest. My goodness, it's like don't want to Iono. Isn't it not supposed to let you play Iono? That's just cheating. The game let me cheat, guys. The game let me cheat. It's not my fault. It was glowing. What was I supposed to do? No, you can't play Elisa. You can't play Elisa's Sparkle with all 4 energy in play. That deck's pretty good. Yeah, apparently my opponent had 1900 elo. That's pretty sick. I don't really ever look at that. Because I don't care, bruh. Just here to game. Here to practice. That's how that works, right, Kappa? All right. We should have never left, bro. We should have never left. I'm playing a Mew Mirror. Cool. So my opponents could just, you know, draw and then slam path and do that. Yeah, Guardy is probably still the best deck. I have felt like Guardy is the best deck since like NAIC, but then I don't know. I guess it has its problems, but at its highest end potential, Guardy feels like the best deck in format. But then obviously, like, the issue with that is that sometimes you just don't draw very well, and then the deck doesn't work. But I feel like, you know, in like an ideal scenario, Guardy is just that, you know, if everything's working as it's supposed to work, Guardy is like an invincible deck. Yeah, Guardy's the best deck that no one wants to play. Guardy didn't even win Worlds. It's so true. You know what did? See, you're spitting. There we go. And they have the pass slam. All right. So then, woo! Sheesh. Nice top deck there. Love to see that. All right, what's my Elise's? There's only 2 fusion energy in the deck and 1 in my hand. That's all we really need. Alrighty then. My opponent's going to be upset when they see this trick. Haha. Got him, bro. Dang, it really is that easy, huh? That's fine. We'll just Ultra Ball away all that. And I'm going to get the Elisa's and we're going to play it. Yeah, Town Store. I'm not going to lie. I'm so sick when I'm playing against my opponent playing Fusion Mew. Like, it's just a disgusting experience to sit across. Man, dude, this deck, bro. Like, what a rush. What a rush. Man. They don't make decks like this anymore, chat. So all you have to do is go 2-4-6. That's it. Easy money. That's, yeah. The fact that they don't make decks like this anymore is a good thing, Andrew. Yes, it's for the best. How does Mew do against Roaring Moon? I mean, it's not great if they set up. You just try to race them down. You try to race them down and hope that they stumble. Against Roaring Moon. Charizard, if they... Same thing with Charizard. You try to race them down, hope that they stumble somewhere. You're like, it just... Yeah, we're just going to go hard and whatever. They'll stumble somewhere. TM Devolution for Zard. You could. You could play the Devolution TM. I don't know. I always feel like Mew just wants to be the aggressor, though. And what if they just like Evo TM? I feel like a lot of Charizard lists are playing Evo TM now and playing like multiple Charmeleon. So all right, so we're looking at like boss game basically is what we're aiming to do. They were not able to disrupt that turn. Should have a boss left in the deck. We want to get out our other single prizer. So that I can force... I think it's like this. I think we get the other single prizer out. And then by doing that, we say like, all right, you have to take a single prize if you want to disrupt my hand, right? Unless they play Cross Switcher, which I don't think anybody plays Cross Switcher anymore. Ultra Ball away those. And I think we can afford to get a Mew VMAX. It's fine. But then we put... How many power tablets are you down? Just one. Sketchy. That's fine. And then I think we commit the fusion energy to the Ice Cube. I guess... Is there an argument that you just put it on the Meloetta? That way if they like rope, I still have this thing. Is that like ever correct? Whatever, dude. We're living our life. Okay. Then I'm gonna boss. We're doing that. I don't know. I'm having this like weird... Because, like, it doesn't make any difference on the Mew, and it doesn't make any difference on the Ice Cube. So it's like, okay, you have to clear the Meloetta. Yeah. If you want to do anything. I think I should just play the power tablets and draw some cards. Yeah, cool. All right, fine. 240. Because my thought is this, or like, okay, if they knock out the Meloetta, fine, right? Then they go on an odd prize count, and they have to hand disrupt me in like path, right? And like the one fusion energy makes no difference anywhere. But if they rope... Then I can send up Ice Cube, and then Meloetta can still hit 210 for a knockout. But then if they boss, like, I guess I could put it on the Mew VMAX, but I'll never play two. I don't know. So I'm just thinking, like, where's the optimal space for that third fusion energy, right? I don't think it ever makes a difference on the Mew. I guess it could theoretically if I were to, like, what? No, it just doesn't make a difference. So... So they have to boss this turn. Cool. I just, like, I've never put 3 fusion energy on the Meloetta. But you see, like, now they bossed around the Meloetta, which is exactly why I put the third one on the Meloetta, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking, Soda King, is it doesn't matter so long as it's not on a Genesect. The Genesect is, well, because one of their plays to go 2/4/6 is to boss a Genesect. So you never put the fusion energy on a Genesect, right? Like that's why it cannot go onto a Genesect. Because if they're going to try and map 2/4/6, this is their exact play. And so then they don't disrupt the hand. So you have to have it like anywhere other than that, right? And they don't even boss. So all I need is boss for game. Or they don't even path. It didn't matter anyway. And that's GG's. Dude, what the heck? Meloetta's kind of good. Why is Meloetta... Why is this deck good, bro? That's the thing, though. Like, okay, attaching to the Ice Cube there, what? The only way to unlock that attack, then, is if you attach the double turbo energy to the Ice Cube, which means you're sniping for 20? You know? Which is just horrible, so we would never do that. Listen, if there's one deck that can take advantage of the fact that your opponent didn't get Manaphy out turn 1, it's this deck. Guardy. I'm actually interested to see how this matchup goes. Also, Ice Cube can do, like, say you're playing again. No, never mind. I'm tripping. Never mind. Against Guardy. Got Mew and Ralts. Probably retreat into Mew. So, like, here, if they don't get out Manaphy turn 1, then that's just, we're just chasing things down with Ice Cube. Which is cracked. You know, and they don't want to have to, like, get Manaphy out, right? Because say they do find Battle VIP Pass here, right? And then they want to go Ralt. But see, Ice Cube is just, this is it. This is exactly what we're here for, right? Man. The hand is so good, but also so bad. Why aren't tools items anymore? That's fine. I just got to push a little bit. Only drawing one card. Item. Easiest item of my life. Well. Ain't that just the way it goes? I really don't want to give them, like, town store, you know? But I guess that probably doesn't really matter. I could vacuum it away. Right. We'll do that. I didn't check, but I'm assuming my second Mew VMAX is in that deck. If not, we've entered a world of pain. That's fine. They ain't got squat this turn. So, I mean, you could see Ice Cube had the potential to just shut this game down right off rip there by knocking out the Ralts. That would have put us so far ahead. I mean, they could get Guardy EX out. If they do get Guardy EX out and knock out my Mew V, that would be... I mean, that would be really bad, but, you know, I think the odds of that happening are pretty narrow. All right, we'll get Niona. So then here we just want to attack with like Ice Cube and Meloetta to lead. And then we want to go Mew, right? I think we want both. And from the looks of my opening hand, I would say that I think I have all of my fusion energy in the deck, huh? Oh, my Meloetta's not in the deck, which is cringe. Okay. I shoulda, coulda, woulda done that, but that's fine. I was like in the middle of my deck, and yeah, that's just how it goes, isn't it? That's one of those things that just happens online that doesn't happen in paper. Like, I don't forget that kind of thing in paper, but like the disconnect online, like that kind of stuff happens to me all the time online. But in paper, I don't. It's fine. Fix my error. And then offline without lag, I would have won. So true, Oswald. See, you understand me. We should play Avery. You know? Why not get rid of the belt? You're right. Yeah, probably the belt's probably better than the stone. But also, do the 2 stones, I mean, they ain't going to get rid of both my stones. I'd be very impressed if they did. Yeah, what about Avery, you know? You ever think about Avery? Avery's kind of sick. Yeah, Avery kind of sick with it. Whoop. I don't know. Yeah, Avery just, but you can't like. I mean, obviously, Avery and block sliders insane because you force your opponent to either keep the mana fee or discard it, right? And then you can, like, if they discard it, then you block Slider or Curlia. If they keep it, then they discard other stuff that they don't want. Yo, Swizzerton with the 5,020 bits. Let's get some hype going for Swizzerton in the chat. Yo, thank you, Swizzerton. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the kindness and the supports. Let's freaking go. Yo, thanks, Swizzerton. Yo, thanks. Thanks. That really means a lot. Yo, hopefully you have a nice weekend. And thanks for hanging out and enjoying the content. I mean, we used to play Lost City to help deal with this matchup, but I wonder if that's still necessary. Probably not. It seems like at least some of the lists that I see doing well are not playing it. Let's go to matches. Yes, so this player beat Luke Morsa, Celio's Network, in top 4 to go on to win. Did lose to a Gardevoir earlier, beat another Gardevoir. Oh, they won against a Gardevoir, and then they lost against that same Gardevoir. So 2-1 against Gardevoir on the whole. Now, where am I at here? Counter catcher. See, that's kind of cringe. But you're also leaving... My goodness. I mean, if I just had Meloetta, like, that's the craziest thing, bro. Because my Meloetta is prized. But if it wasn't prized, like, I'm just zapping this Gardevoir with the 4th fusion energy. But I guess that's fine. Oh, we got no power tablets down. Heavy ball. Not heavy ball. All right, I need to do 290. What's a guy got to do 290 damage? I can do that, right? And they've got no Curlias on the bench. Yeah, what's a man got to do? 290. So I could do base 210 and 3 power tablets. That's it. No, it's because with the fusion energy, I'm doing base 210. Yeah. Easy money. Free, I say. I don't need a 4th. All I need is 3. And I have the... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I got all my power tablets in the deck. Yeah, you guys are tripping, bro. You guys are tripping. I'm knocking out the Gardevoir. Okay, I'm not putting that Gardevoir into play. That's my bad. All right, here we go. 1. I thought I could evolve that. I'm knocking this thing out. There we go. Get that. That's my bad for getting the Mew VMAX there. That was a mistake, but it's fine. I'm not going to get punished. See? And just like that, I'm going to not only knock it out, I'm also going to path them. All right, probably not. Well, yes, I am going to do that, yeah. Yeah. So I'm not going to Ultra Ball that Mew away, so Fusion Strike System. Hey, let's go. I didn't even have to use my... Yeah, dude. Y'all are angry. Techno Blast for 300. See? It's just like that. Right. And now you like cannot lose, I don't think. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, then they hit you with the Sky Seal showing Zashi. All right, so you think Ice Cube KO would have been better? Ice Cube KO on what? They have Manaphy out. So you would have rather bossed there? Rope would have brought up a single prizer? What? Then I go to 4? Nah, this play is sick. Yeah, look at them now. This is sketchy. I am kind of out of resources. So we're just going to say you're doing nothing for the rest of this game. We're chilling. Listen, they got 2 cards in hand. Neither of those cards are boss or cross switcher. Or boss or a counter catcher. We carelessly burned all of our resources this game. See? But it didn't matter. All right. That's fine. We should have been a little bit more careful with our switches because we did have nothing there at the end. Yeah, I agree with you, Trevor. Yeah, 100%. Oh, leaping to get energies back. Yeah, that's interesting. Yep. It's true. It's a good thought. Ice Cube is 110 hit points. Knocking that out with Cresselia is really hard. You have to have 6 sets of damage counters across the entire board. Fusion energy stops effects of abilities, not attacks. Cool. Playing against Guardy. Cress has a second attack. It's true. Cresselia does have a second attack. It's true. Pass. Dang it. That is true, JR. Second roll, it's pass. Pass, 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 pass. Okay, we got Ultra Ball. 4. Third rolls. Sure. This opening hand isn't the strongest. It got a lot better. Okay. See the things. 3 fusion energy only. Okay. Yeah, using the Force Seal Stone here feels bad, but what feels worse is wasting a Fusion Strike system for just 1 there. So just do this and kind of see what we get into. So that way we have at least 3 full Fusion Strike systems in order to get moving. Which is fine. And here we go. See? Man, this deck's broken. All right. Let's go Ultra Ball away these. Ultra Ball away those. Fail it. There's only 1 Mew VMAX left in the deck. Oh, that was kind of an error. Okay, fine. Should have been the boss. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Dang. Yeah, with the double turbo, I don't have a knockout there. Okay. So we don't have the turn 1, unfortunately. I know. If only they played the 60 hit point. So sad. That's fine. I guess I'm just going to use Energy Mix. We did get rid of a Mew VMAX there that we should not have. That was my fault. I ought to be a little bit more careful with checking my prizes for those. Yeah, the stone has already been used for VIP Pass to get the game started. Because I was in kind of an unplayable hand. So, yeah, we didn't really want to play the path down there yet. We kind of want to wait. Look how studious. Kind of wanted to wait until the game is like moving a little bit more. Maybe wait for them, see if they play down a path counter. We've got 2 paths and we got some hand disruption. You really like to just get the jump on this matchup out the gates with the turn 1 attack. Missing the turn 1 attack feels really bad. Because then you're just giving your opponent so much time. Really would like a judge there. Would feel good. I mean, okay. Got Pal Pad for Iono. Yeah. Okay, Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. Am I going to Ultra Ball away Pal Pad? No, the Pal Pad stays. Echoing Horn. Say I could Ultra Ball 4 or something. I could get rid of Echoing Horn maybe. If I wanted to thin one more of these Pokemon out of my deck. Probably this Mew will never get used. That's fine. And then Fusion Strike System again. Okay, we got Vacuum and Path. That's very good. We would really like to find a stinking Judge here, though. That'd be good. No Power Tablets down. That's also very good. I can knock out a Guardia or something at some point, so I'm going to try and be very stingy with those. We do find the Judge. It's great. So I think we're going to do that. Save the Pal Pad for Judge later. And we'll Fusion Strike System once. Okay, and then we're just going to Whippy! Yeah. And then you're doing what? You're doing like 120 minus. Yeah, that's fine. Ice Cube, it's your time to die. Block Slider over there. And we'll do that. That's about as good as it gets. I guess the Ice Cube is cool. All right, they don't always have the Worker, bro. Worker, that's fine. So they can Screamtail. Well, Screamtail does max 160 without a cape or something. So they can't knock out any of my bench Pokemon with Screamtail, which is fine. And the Ice Cube has one Fusion Energy on it. I prize the other Fusion Energy. So unfortunately, it's kind of got to be my Mew VMAX. I just have to find my other Mew VMAX or I lose because I was a fool with my resources. So that's unfortunate. If they can manage to knock out this Mew before I can find my other one, then we are out of luck. All right, here's Guardia EX and Shining Arcana Gardevoir, Cresselia. They played Worker, so we do know that they're kind of locked in there. Attaching the energy to Screamtail, I guess maybe just to retreat it off Shining Arcana. Yeah, Luxurious Cape can hit 360 with Screamtail. Yeah, that's broken, but they probably won't have that play lined up. Well, they got 7. Never mind, I take it all back. They have 7 energy. I mean, yeah, holy smokes. If they did put Luxurious Cape on that thing, that'd be kind of nasty. No, they don't have it like that for sure. 7 energy is 280, yes, but they're close. I mean, for all I know, they could put down Radiant Greninja and then just get the extra energy on, right? So. Okay. I do really like that they are only limited to 1 Shining Arcana Gardevoir right now and 20 cards left in deck. That's like fantastic. And here they can do 160 somewhere. They'll probably just do it to the active. I have to guess, right? Kind of. All right, so they don't have a lot of draw power up right now. We could like boss up this thing, knock it out, leave that, be like, okay, now you're locked into having to do 160 damage to something. which feels pretty good because that doesn't knock out any of my Pokemon on board. We'll just go get... Well, if I put the Meloetta down, then it does. But does that matter? Yes, because they could just go Gus Gus game. Yeah, so we're not going to put the Meloetta out. And instead... That's fine. Used my V-Star already. Want to keep all of our power tablets. Ultra Ball away these. Got Boss. Got 3 power tablets left. Okay. Fusion Strike System for 3. Holy smokes. Well, there's those. I still have switches left in the deck. Like right there, yeah. So we'll just go Cross Fusion Strike, Techno Blast. Take that knockout. Hope I find my Mew VMAX. I'm really, kind of setting myself up for failure here. Yeah, that misplay could cost me the whole game. Oh, I am so bodied. I'm so ruined, bro. 8. 140. And then you discard another. I'm so ruined, bro. I'm so ruined. I'm so... No, bro. No. Yeah, 1/6. That's it. They have it. All right, so then I have to find my Mew VMAX. I have to find my Mew VMAX off this vacuum play, or else it's just over. Yeah. My goodness. I knew that misplay was going to cost me this whole game. I knew it. Yeah, dang it. I just got to check my prizes more carefully. I'm too lazy on live. Okay, come on. Yo, thank you, J Gaz, for the sub. I appreciate that. The 3 months. Come on, Mew. All right, I'll be more careful next time. That's my fault. I Ultra Balled away my second Mew VMAX at the beginning of the game and didn't realize that my other one was prized. So no more doing that. It would have at least been close and interesting had I not done that. Dang, Screamtail is kind of crazy. The misplay was that I did not check my prizes for Mew VMAX and I Ultra Balled one away, not realizing that my other one was prized. So Yes, Holden, it will. So I just need to be more careful and actually check my Mew VMAXs, but being careful and diligently checking my prizes is not something that I typically do in the Pokemon trading card game live. But I suppose I ought to learn from my mistakes. Yeah, Screamtail's good. Guardy's really good. I mean, Screamtail is like a great addition. First time a Guardy player bossed a Beaverell and hit 360 to the bench, I was tilted. Yeah, understandably so. It's kind of crazy. All right, we think we're up against Roaring Moon. I do want to see how the Roaring Moon matchup kind of feels. For Mew. I think if we go, it is Roaring Moon. Excellent. And they got Squawk. Okay. They do have 2 single prizers out turn 1. I mean, I've just got the sauce in this hand. This is that hand. Yeah, 100%. This just is that hand right now, which is kind of crazy. But what do I do turn 1? Like, you know, am I going to, I guess, power up Meloetta and hit and just hit for a single prize knockout, I guess. This is definitely a matchup where they could checkmate us. Checkmating somebody, yeah, they could just like set up 3 attackers, and then I think I'm pretty much just I lose. Block Slider, I can only do 120 damage turn 1, which seems bad, right? So we probably don't want to do that. What's 120 damage doing to who? Like, I guess we could keep the Brute Bonnet in the active and like Block Slider the Morpeko. I have my pick. Like, whatever we want to do, we can do it. Right? Whatever we want to do. And I almost feel like I don't want to move this Brute Bonnet out of the active. So I'm thinking it probably is Block Slider. And then it's probably also Meloetta. So I think we're powering up both. We want to go like both single prizers, right? Show me what I have. All my fusion energy are in the deck. Let's check my Mew VMAX count. 2. 1 in hand. Okay, good to know. All right, I think I'm going here. It's like kind of ultimate greed, but I don't care. Isn't ultimate greed what we're here for? I got 1 fusion strike system. For 1, it was greedy. See? Greed pays. There we go. Dang, bruh. It's fine. Slide him. Well, that's fine, though. Because if they, like, say they gust my Mew or whatever, then I still have... I think the route we want to go is ideally we force them to knock out Ice Cube and Meloetta, and then I still have 2 attacks to be able to win, right? So, like, next turn, our ideal play is to use Meloetta and Boss's Orders, like, Brute Bonnet and knock it out or something. Or Radiant Greninja. I guess I could use Meloetta and Boss's Order Squawkabilly and knock it out if I have a power tablet. But they could also miss an attack. There's that. Or they could double cross switch or knock something out and snipe Squawkabilly. That's if they gust around my Ice Cube, right? I can get the 4th energy and knock out Squawkabilly, which is pretty good. Definitely. I'm starting to feel like the Echoing Horn is troll in this deck. Like, are we really ever actually, like, using the Echoing Horn? Like, practically? Probably not. I mean, sure, I guess in, like, those crazy highlight reel plays, like, you know, you get it, but how often are those actually happening? Counter Catcher. I feel like Roaring Moon's the deck that wants to be in the lead. Listen, if your Roaring Moon deck doesn't take a knockout on something right now, you're in a bad spot. Oh yeah, they ain't got it. Holy smokes. Yeah, you're going to want to do a little more than that. Okay. So we've got that. We've got that. Fusion Strike System for 2. And then... I guess I can Elisa's and then Retreats is like it guaranteed. Right, and there is an Elisa's in my deck, and there is the 4th Fusion in my deck. And then I've got 2. Yeah, that's like a fine play. We probably want to have a 3rd Genesect down. Which is fine, so we'll just see what we get off one of these first. And there's the Elisa's right there. So I do not need to play... I do not need to use my Force Seal Stone, thankfully. It's very good, and now that I've got that last fusion energy out of my deck, I can actually hit the funny button, which is nice. See? And now I don't even need to waste an energy. How nice is that? And now we go. Switch cart. And block slider. Whoop! Do a little bit of that. Take those. And now you're bodied for sure. And having just the 1 Mew VMAX is fine because, like, if you boss and knock out my Mew VMAX for 3 prizes, then I'm coming back at you for 280. right? I actually agree with you, Red Cherry Goggles. I think Mew gets better results out of Pokestop than the decks that play it. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I know. Pokestop, I mean, man. I used to play Pokestop in my Mew deck, and we used to hit that thing, dude. Hit the craziest cards off Pokestop. Game-winning cross switchers, game-winning power tablets. Yes, you just discard 2 stuff. I feel like when you're playing Pokestop in Roaring Moon, it's like you just constantly are Pokestopping your other Pokestops and your Setas. That's the only thing you hit. You're like, all right, I need a Dark Patch. How about a Pokestop, a Seta, and a Roaring Moon EX? Yup. Pure pain. Listen, I took Roaring Moon to my locals and went 2-2. It felt horrible, and I felt like okay. Playing Roaring Moon feels like playing Miraidon without Path or Judge. It's like, yeah, you can one-hit KO anything, but you have no, like... Playing Miraidon without Path or Judge or Iono just is, like, horrible. So add Path Judge. Well, then why aren't we just playing Miraidon then? But the thing is, Roaring Moon will never be able to use those cards as good as Miraidon because Roaring Moon has to play Seta. Where Miraidon is not limited to playing a supporter like Seta. All right, I got 3 prizes left. I feel like I can just Judge, knock out the active. It's probably fine. Do that. Do that. It's 1 power tablet. We need 2 power tablets to take the KO. I have it guaranteed with 4 Seal Stone, but I'd rather not use my 4 Seal Stone if I don't have to. So thin, and then we're going to draw more. Man. And then... slap the Judge back in there, and Fusion Strike System for 1. It's fine. Star Alchemy. And we got to go get the power tablets so that I can take this knockout. And then cross Fusion Strike Technoblast for KO. And that puts me down to 1 prize. And that's the thing, is like, these decks don't really play Iono. I mean, at most they play 1. And their Iono is already down. So it's like I just have game. Right? You like have to say it. And that's how I felt like with the Roaring Moon deck. I was like, it feels like I'm just playing Seta, accelerating energy, and then not. Okay, consider that. I mean, when like Welder Reshizard was a top deck, you at least had Reset Stamp if you wanted it, so that you could like Welder and Stamp in the same turn. This deck is like, if you're using Seda, you are not doing anything to your opponent's hand. And then they can just set up their game plan perfectly. And it's like, even if you are coming at me with a 290 hit point, you know, fella here, it doesn't matter because I was able to just, yeah, you didn't disrupt like my 10 card hand. So what does it matter? How does Rapid Strike fare into what matchup? The Mew matchup? Pretty terrible, I think. Okay. Well, we'll keep the... Yeah. Rapid Strike is notoriously terrible against Mew. It's like one of Rapid Strike's worst matchups. The more I think about... The Echoing Horn is kind of troll, but it also gives you win cons that you just don't have otherwise. I don't know, for one card. No, I got beef with Roaring Moon for sure. It just seems kind of... I definitely got beef with the way that the deck has been working lately. So let's see, where's my moon? Okay. So you're either doing cross switchers or you're not doing cross switchers, right? You're either doing cross switchers, energy switches, or you're not doing cross switchers, energy switches. And I'm not gonna lie, just like it felt really bad. This list felt bad playing at League. It just felt like I had no counterplay to anything my opponent was doing. And it felt like I was constantly discarding my Setas when I didn't want to off of Pokestop. And I had no... So then I guess you could play it like... So the fast version of the deck has felt bad. So then what about the slower, clunkier version of the deck? It just feels like... Yeah, so this version of the deck has also felt like it just lacks a dimension. That you want. I mean, like against Guardian stuff, like how do you even win against... It's funny that like Guardy's a bad matchup for Roaring Moon. It just... Like Mew VMAX has a better Guardy matchup than Roaring Moon does. Yeah, the original list is fine. I mean, it's a solid list. It does what Roaring Moon kind of like wants to do. So then... All right, so then if the problem with Roaring Moon is that you have to play Stinky Seda, what if you didn't have to play Stinky Seda? All right. What if we took everything and thought about it differently? What if it's a Judge Moon deck? and you're just judging. Like, you're judging. But then you can't even play Path. That's why Miraidon wants to judge Path. But that's the thing, is that Roaring Moon discards the Path. So it's horrible. Yeah, no. Yep. You have to play. You have to play like the turbo version. All right, so then I had this idea. All right, if you're playing all these data, you have to play a hand disruption card. I'm like convinced of that now. You can't just like let your opponent have infinite cards. That's just not how it's going to work. So like this deck just ain't working if you're trying to do that. Okay. Oh, baby. You know, thank you, Goonimation, for that Prime sub. Oh, yeah. This is going to be sick. Okay, and then I kind of want an 8th Darkness Energy. I'm being a coward. Yep. No, you need an Iono. All right, come on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. I've been thinking about the Darkrai V-Star because you can like cook up some really fancy plays with it, right? Especially if you're doing like a Wombo combo, Energy Switch, Radiant Greninja type thing. So, yeah, that's... Is Aegislash any good? Not really. Feels like every deck has got an answer to Aegislash, right? Researches, ropes, double turbo. What am I up against? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what's up, Late Nostalgia? How you doing? I'm not gonna lie. Not being able to hit 230 also just felt like I couldn't beat Lost Box with this, which felt horrible. You know, your opponent gets out Dragonite and you're like, okay. which just is horrendous. Okay, I'm going to thin. I mean, yeah, the bonnet's an option for sure. But I'm talking about this current build. Not my squawk! Only one darkness still in the discard pile. All I have to do is donk this thing. But I'm about to have 2 dark in the discard pile. And I've got multiple switches. So we get these 2. And then we go concealed cards. And that's GG's. Simple as that. And that's like the high end of the deck, is that you're just like, okay. Oh, why am I doing that? I'm a troll. Yeah. The high end of the deck is that you're like, you know, you're doing that. Like that's why the deck's scary. Right, but it feels like God, I wish we had reset stamp, man. All right, I'm gonna run a couple more games with the Roaring Mid. You don't need like Bieberell or anything, but you could play Bieberell. I mean, you could, right? You could play a deck that's just, I mean, you certainly could. Yeah, that feels horrible, doesn't it? I hear you there, yeah. Thank you, Mountain. Mr. Mountain Dew for the sub and the 30 months. Appreciate it. I still think I'm choosing to go first or second in this deck. It's tough to say. Sometimes I feel, dang, dude. Yeah, this hand is, well, you know, and the hand, it could pop off. It could also dud. It does feel like with the energy switches and like the energy switches and the cross switchers that you know, the Radiant Greninja cheese play is like, it thankfully gives Roaring Moon another dimension, which it desperately kind of needs, because being just this one-dimensional deck feels so bad. You know, you really want to have some other way to pressure your opponent. All right, so here we are with Pokestop again, saying I need to hit some good cards. See, it's like there's so many like, dude, 20% of Roaring Moon games are that. And then you can see why, like, Grant Manley ended up. That's why Grant Manley, like, ended up with the list that he ended up with all those trekking shoes. Because you're like, this deck doesn't draw cards worth squat, or like it bricks like crazy. All right. He was upset the deck wasn't consistent, so he made it more inconsistent. I know, right? It just feels, yeah. I don't know. Like when you're against your good matchups and everything is flowing good, like it feels fine. But I mean, I had this game against Baxcalibur League where it's like I knocked out the Chen Pao turn 1. I Gust knocked out the Chen Pao turn 1, but I didn't hit a dark patch, so I had to use energy switch. So I had no energy on my bench, and they were able to respond with Baxcalibur Chen Pao knockout. So then I like dug, and I didn't find a Seda. I actually used Pokegear to look for a Seda, missed it, then used Pokestop, discarded a Seda. So I was like, okay. And then ended up hitting double Dark Patch to respond with a new guy, right? So I go down to 2 prizes remaining. Thank you, Dr. Keith, for the sub in the 48 months. And then they responded with another Chen Pao easily because that's what Baxcalibur does. And then all I needed was to hit a Seda or double Dark Patch in my final turn, and I just Pokestopped away more Sedas. Right? It's just... But it just felt terrible. And then they just dead boss for game. And then I found myself with hands like this all the time, where you open like double Dark Patch, and since the lists just keep getting grittier and grittier and cutting into the energy count, you just never actually have the energy in the discard pile that you need, right? Which is like, just feels so bad. I mean, just playing the deck the whole time feels, it's so much of it feels bad. But then it also can be sick. I don't know. It's tough to say. So like this all the time, man. All the time, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Right here, you're seeing it. That's why I'm saying this is horrible. It's just a horrible experience. And it's like, I can't squawk away 3 Dark Patch. I mean, I guess I can. I guess that's just what we're doing, right? I got the filthy Darkrai V-Star in here, so I guess I might as well. Yeah. I mean, we just are going to squawk them away. See ya. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Whippy! So now we're playing with... it's just pain, dude. It's pain. The whole deck is pain. And it's like you don't get the turn 1 attacks as much as like other turn 1 decks do. Peony? Yo, the Peony Don? Yoni Dawn. Holy smokes. Guarantee they double hit there. What a Chad play, dude. Just what an absolute gamer moment. You're about to amp me very much off of the... What a savage. No, arm press. All right, thank God. Thank God. Okay. More pure pain here. That's fine. Send up this guy. Thank God. All right. I've got exactly 2 energy in the discard pile. Fine. Okay. Okay. Gotta just gouge, I guess. Let's Ultra Ball for that Darkrai first, so I don't stop it away. Okay. I just got all these dark patches in the discard pile, but I only got 1 darkness energy in the discard pile, so like... I really don't want to hit my final... I'm not going to hit my final Roaring Moon. Quit playing with me, bro. Just another Seda. That's all. Just another... Who cares? Just another Seda. That's fine. I told you, all this deck does is stop away Setas. It's all the deck does. Okay, and then I think I want to go 20 cards left in deck. I could just save the Star Abyss, but I do want to kind of get Mew down. That's fine. We'll do this. Getting Mew down is nice for a pivot. And then I could just Star Abyss and get like double Dark Patch now and just have those. So I think that's probably fine. That way I've just got this backup Moon ready to go. Fun. Then we slap him with the gouging. Okay. That's fine. It does feel so bad. I mean, like, look how terrible my board is, right? Like, against a deck like Miraidon, you should just beat Miraidon. You should just beat Miraidon. If your Roaring Moon deck doesn't beat Miraidon, then, like, you should be ashamed, right? Because that's supposed to be one of your good bread and butter matchups. Supposed to be. If you're losing to Don, like, just pack it up. They path you turn 1. This deck plays like 4 stadiums. Aren't I about to lose to the Don? Well, if I do, then I'll pack it up. You think my opponent disconnected, or are they just, you know, I don't know, answering an email or something? What do you think we got going on over here? While we're sitting here waiting for the game to disconnect, I do want to shout out that Full Grip Games, oh, they're alive! Full Grip Games is having a 20% off Black Friday site-wide sale happening right now. So if you're in the market for some TCG singles, sealed product, etc., Full Grip Games' entire website is 20% off. You can only get that discount at fullgripgames.com, not on TCG Player or anything like that. Fullgripgames.com. The discount is automatically applied at checkout. So if you want to support the channel and do some holiday shopping at the same time, you could do so at fullgripgames.com. We got a huge selection, and I really appreciate everybody checking out the sale. All right, mid-ride on. What you got going on? I appreciate that, badbuilds.com. Thank you. And on the other side of the coin, if you got extra cards laying around your house and you're trying to get some cash or store credit that then you can use in the sale, I mean, we are always buying bulk and singles here at the shop as well. We got a buy list, very easy to fill out. There's rules and guidelines on how to fill out a buy list and send it to us. But we are more than happy to buy your cards. Full Grip does ship overseas, yes. No, we ship internationally, for sure. Collapsed. Well, you know I'm okay with that. You really gonna not knock out my Roaring Moon? Instead hit Darkrai for 230? Yes, we are going to be in San Antonio. Yes, 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 yes. Sure. It's kind of funny that, let's see, what do we got? 1 Seda left in the deck, 3 cross switchers. That's fine. So just got to find a cross switcher. Energy switch retreat does also get there. Kind of ugly, but it gets there. All right, so we'll then look for the Seda first. Missed it. Look for a cross switcher now. Also missed it. I'm telling you, bro, the deck is just pain. It's pain, man. It's pain. It's fine. Oh, I could go. Yeah, I could get. There's my Seda. All right. I forgot about the other Pokegear. Yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. There's my other cross switcher. We're good. I feel like we just save it. Play Canceling Cologne. Save everything else. And get rid of that. Ain't no energy in this deck. Yeah, I forgot about the other gear, but we're fine. Okay. Calamity Storm, knockout. Yeah. And it should just be as easy as going 2-4-6. Prize 2 darks. We were a little pressed on energy that game. I do like the idea of the Darkrai in like a cross switcher build, right? If you're playing the cross switchers, that is something that feels so bad about cross switchers. If you're playing 4 cross switcher, no boss, and you just have to squawk away a cross switcher turn 1, you're like, cool. I've got like the most aggressive deck in the format is supposed to is only has 1 gust for the whole game. Like, that feels terrible. But I feel like you don't have enough counterplay against single prize decks with a version of the deck that doesn't play cross switchers and canceling clone and energy switches. Like, you don't have... Yeah, all right, so what's the Thornton list? Is there like a list that you're looking at? Because I was thinking about Thornton as well. I've been thinking about that for quite a bit. But my problem with Thornton is that you have to Thornton after playing Seda. So you can't even get like an early... You can't even get like an early Thornton Iron Hands play. You have to like build up your board, then Thornton. It just feels like... It feels like that's just not going to be something that happens like quickly enough for it to matter. So, I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of room to play and to figure things out with Roaring Moon, but it is just in this weird spot. Like, you kind of, being the aggro deck, you kind of want to come to the same natural conclusion that Miraidon came to, and that, like, if you're playing this big basic beat stick deck, if you're playing this big basic beat stick deck, you want to judge and path and disrupt to like slow your opponent down enough for you to be able to, you know, just kind of cruise through their board. But the problem is that Roaring Moon just cannot do that. So then it's like no amount of aggression is going to help you, like, without like not being able to disrupt your opponent's hand. Your opponent can just see what you're doing and just be like, okay, I can plan my whole board, plan my whole everything, you know, set it up just right. And it's like you can't even play Path because you have to discard the stadium in order to do more, right? So here, I think we're just Ultra Balling, and we're going to freeze the client with Ultra Ball in a game that I wanted to play, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to freeze the client because the client just doesn't want to work. And nice. Okay. Man. I was just going to squawk that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Game on. Kind of wanted to see how that was going to go. So, it's unfortunate. It's all good. I do wonder if maybe we need to play more supporter variety. Like, there were Welder Reshizard decks that just played Welder. There certainly were. All right. See, but then you have hands like this, and you're like, why do I even play? Like, it's just trash, bro. Trash. Like 1 in 5 games, total trash. Can't even play that. Like, I can't. That's total trash. Thank you, Beauty Butterfly Melanie, for that sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I might be kind of might be kind of changing my tune a little bit with Roaring Moon. I mean, in some ways it feels broken, in some ways it feels very limited. I mean, okay, if I could just open hands like this, we'd be fine. But usually that's 3 dark patches. No, I was getting these. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Melanie. I was getting these hands IRL as well. Toxtricity EX and Merida. The fighting guy? Nah, I don't think Toxtricity EX is worth it, unfortunately. They got Manaphy out? How do you know? All right. I see your 2 battle VIP pass, and I raise you 3 battle VIP pass. Okay, so they don't. Yep. This should be fine. We should theoretically win this match. But you never know. Iron Hands and Moon, it's like, yeah, I get it. I get why, you know, you come to that conclusion, but then also I feel like you're not going to be able to consistently get the Iron Hands going fast. It's like a little too gimmicky, right? Nice. Okay. It's weird because you're just squawking in season. But we've got Earthen Vessel, Pokestop. Okay. Go get those. Stop. Hammer time. I mean, surely the Seda for 1 is, yeah, that's it's like you might as well, right? Okay, so we got double dark patch. Should be able to attach return too. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Let's have some fun. We'll discard the stadium. And then got our prize. And that's dark patch number 4. Okay. I feel like at this point, yeah, I'm comfortable just kind of getting crazy with the Roaring Moon decks. Just kind of like Altaria EX counters Moon. Well, Altaria EX, is that... Well, I don't even know that Roaring Moon is like good enough to even have to tech for like LAIC. And I mean that kind of genuinely. Well, yeah, Altaria can stop, you know, frenzy gouging, but you could still just hit Altaria for 220. That's fine. Altaria at the end of the day is only doing a 140 to you back. All right, so we got Counter Catcher and... Oh, you got nothing. You're about to get sauced. You guys want to see something cool? I know you do. I know you do. Okay. That's going down. Excuse me. Concealed cards. Yeah, I think I almost have it. Not quite. Okay. Pokestop. Now I have it. Okay. Earthen Vessel. Trekking Shoes. Sure. Escape Rope. I don't know why I'm using Escape Rope. That's just a waste of an Escape Rope. Maybe just see if they give me the mana fee, but they don't. That's fine. So we go here. Energy Switch. Whippy. And then we go Starbus. Cross Switcher, Canceling Clone. Double Cross Switcher. Canceling Clone. Dark Patch. Moonlight Shuriken. Boop. Boop. And all your guys are dead. Let me take our 2. Like, that's kind of cool, but... But you know, it's like my opponent wasn't doing anything. You know, like, of course we won that one. They're slow to set up. Counter Catcher. Coward. Face me. Okay, we got Ultra Balls, Energy Switch, Cross Switcher. Let's see if we get anything here. Oh, do we? That's nice. Concealed cards. That's cool. I guess. I have like not played, you know, like a real supporter card. Like Seda. I've not played Seda in a while. How many Seda? I think I've played one this whole game. It's cool Darkrai getting in the paint, though, you know? That's fun. He's kind of fat, you know, 270. Let's see, what do we got? All 4 Dark Patch, all 3 Energy Switch, 2 Seda. So I should have an energy left in the deck. It should just be a matter of, like, if they were to gust this and knock it out. I don't know. I'm feeling out the Darkrai. I'm not exactly sure where I stand on it yet. I feel like in a list with all like the crazy combo cards, like why not play a 1/1 Darkrai, right? Like if you're playing Energy Switch, Canceling Cologne, Cross Switcher, like yeah, probably you're gonna want to play it in there, right? You have so many cards you can get back. But like in a list without all of the Energy Switch and the Cross Switchers, it doesn't make as much sense. Like I'm not going to play a 1/1 Darkrai just to get Dark Patch back. But I'll play a 1/1 Darkrai to get Canceling Clone, Cross Switcher, all that back, sure. Because that, like, if your single prize plan is to go Cross Switcher, Canceling Cologne, then you're going to want some help piecing that together. As you saw there, I mean, we used the V-Star power to make the Cross Switcher Canceling Cologne play work, right? You got a case tournament tonight, so that sounds fun. Okay, playing against Lug. The Lug. Again, terrible opening hand if we don't find anything off this Pokestop, and how often do we say that? All the time. We say this all the time. I guess I gotta find, like, Battle. It's gotta be Battle VIP Pass, right? Or Ultra Ball at the very least, but even then, Squawk, like, after losing all of this, feels pretty bad. And if we don't hit a search card, it's over. Yep. That's like, it might even be like 1 out of 4 games that happens. Which is craziness. Man, it feels so bad. Pika VMAX? No. Pika VMAX in Miraidon? Because of Iron Hands? Iron Hands can't knock out anybody in your Miraidon deck in 1 hit. Why would you need to play Pikachu VMAX to counter Miraidon? Why would you need to do that? Can't you just knock out Iron Hands in 1 hit with like Miraidon and Zapdos? Like, isn't it just better to knock out the Iron Hands in 1 hit? Hands is 230. Yeah, you play Pogo Zapdos on the bench, and then Just knock out the hands. Why would you hit the hands and try to block it with Flying Pikachu if you could just knock it out? No, so just if you're up against an Iron Hands with Miraidon, just knock out the Iron Hands. Oh my. It's time to we're chilling. Look at that. Yes, I am a Ravens fan. Yes, I am. Bro. You're serious. You're serious. Like, dude, even when I start the Mew, man. Like, what? What? Like, what? It's over, dude. I'd rather take my chances with generators. That's what I'm saying. No, they don't got the donk. Come on. Oh, yeah. We're chilling, chat. Believe. Okay. What do you even do with this, bro? Oh, I start taking knockouts. Yeah, I'm cracked, actually. Here we go. Because I got the energy switch, dark patch attached. Yeah. You're bodied. But wait. I need to gouge. That's fine. We're chilling. There's no way I ever get punished for this. Listen, we're just living life on the edge. They don't have it. See? And you all were criticizing, chirping about it's not optimal. You sounded like that. That's what you sounded like. That's what chat sounds like. Not all of you. Not all of you. Not all of you. Wicked Evil says, no, it's okay. It's all of us. Man, look how broken this deck is, bro. Look how cracked this deck is. Man. Your husband used the same sound when you ask him to help with the dish. Oh, that's not good. You should probably just help him. You should not be chirping about helping with the chores. Oh, no. Shouldn't be chirping about that. What do you guys think? You think I top deck out of this? VIP? Mew? Okay. Okay. Here we go. I get to look at 6 big ones. This deck is atrocious, bro. Holy smokes. There are 4 Ultra Ball and 4... There are 4 Ultra Ball and 4 VIP Pass, bro. Like, you can't get more than that. It's like, what do you want me to do? You can't play more than 4 VIP and 4 Ultra Ball. All right. Yo, Victor Natty with the $5 dono. Trash this deck. Hold on. Let me cook. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Victor, for the dono. I appreciate that. No, come on. It can't be that bad. Can't be that bad, chat. Come on, look at us. Look at us now. This is a very combo heavy list, so we're running the Dark Ride to get back like canceling Cologne and cross switchers and stuff, so that we can make crazy cracked broken plays. You know. It's all gonna be fun and games until I hit the dark patch cross switcher off this, and then you guys ain't gonna be. You're not gonna be laughing. You're not gonna be laughing, bro. You're not gonna be laughing when I do this, are ya? You're not going to be donating $5 to delete the deck when I do that. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Victor, for the $5 dono. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, chat, for coming on this crazy ride with me. That was pathetic, to be fair. I mean, what a horrible start, right? And we still got the turn 1 double cross switcher knockout off of that. Yeah, thank you, Carlier Quint. I appreciate you, Carla. Thank you, Carlier, for those 5 gifts. I appreciate that. Get some hype going in the chat for all this generosity we got going on. Carlier with the 5 gifties, Victor with a $10 dono, Luna with the $5 dono. Let's get some hype going. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. My soft play with a Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you just kind of have to get crazy with the Roaring Moon decks, because like when you're not crazy, then the deck just feels underpowered. So you have to go crazy. like you have to. And that's the thing about the Darkrai there is like, yeah, you could still do stuff like that again, because you could just Darkrai for double cross switcher again and then like make another crazy play. So the Darkrai just allows you to continue rolling crazy plays, which is like what if you're gonna play the crazy version of Roaring Moon, you might as well. It's like Dowsing Machine twice. You bought 4 moons last week. You need this deck to be good. I think that it could definitely be good. Thank you, Jess Press Play, for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. It's definitely good, but it has been frustrating trying to find the right balance of like spice and consistency, right? Like, and I think that's what everybody with Roaring Moon is trying to like suss out right now. Like, what is the balance between spice and consistency and all of that, right? Victor liked the first version of the deck. I like that version too. That version's fine, and I think it's solid. But what if we went crazy, Like, what if we did the crazy stuff? And this build, I feel like, kind of has a lot of... It has kind of all the spice in it. I mean, this is the spicy build, right? I agree with that, Victor, but that's the thing. Okay, so that's the thing about Roaring Moon, is that Roaring Moon has no disruption, though. Like, you can't, like with Miraidon, you just play a consistent list that disrupts, but in Roaring Moon, you can't really do that. So then, ooh, I priced my Squawk. See, so now it was out of greed, I cut 1 Squawk, and I was like, it's fine. I'll never prize it on stream. It's not going to be a big deal. And until I did, okay? And now, here we are. VIP Pass. Ultra Ball VIP Pass is just good. Ultra Ball doesn't really do anything. Yeah, we'll just grab that. And then Pokestop. And then it's fine. I feel like we have to Earthen Vessel away, a Cross Switcher. To get those. And then concealed cards. And then Ultra Ball away these. Okay. Get Ring Moon. And then we gear and we hope. There we go. Okay. And Sada's Vitality there. Cool. Dark Patch. Energy Switch. Retreat. Dark Patch. And Calamity Storm discard. See, isn't that fun? That was fun. We did it. Yay. Was it clean? No. Did we need Squawkabilly? No. See? Fine. And now I don't have a Squawk. Yeah, now they can't knock out my Squawkabilly. Yeah, thank you all for the hype train. That was sick. I appreciate that. Feels wholesome. Feels good. Thanks. Appreciate. Thanks for the hype train, chat. Thank you. What a blessed Friday. Why discard the Pokestop? So that they can't use it? Trying to deny that. I'll try to slow them down. Hate giving Lost Box. No, Lost Box likes Pokestop. I mean, they use Pokestop all the time. Some Lost Box lists even play Pokestop. I mean, I just found out that it was a Giratina list. I mean, I guess I kind of knew because it was the grass, but still, I still think you don't want to give your opponent stop. Like, if I can slow them down one turn by discarding that stop, I think you do, right? And then if they put Path into play, I could just discard that. But, like, right now, aren't I just looking for, like, one extra turn to slow them down? Okay, so they got Cram. And let's see what we got. I think I'm down one energy switch. Yes, so there are at max 2 energy switch left in the deck right now. Okay, so we go conceal cards. And then this is kind of cool. So, like, you retreat into Mew and then just Sada's Vitality back, right? And then say, oh, I guess it's cool if it hits. Like, you hit the other cross switcher and then you're like, bop, right? So it's a little bit greedy, but it also is so sick. But I have so many switch cards in the deck, like. But I guess I also don't have the stadium, so. Let's see. Yeah, we hit the cross switcher. So then, or, yeah, I do hit the cross switcher, right? So we just take that. Yeah. Thanks, Wolfie. Appreciate you supporting the shop. Thank you. All right, so now we got to worry about you getting to 10 cards in the Lost Zone and going all, you know. But I've got Gust. But I'm going to do so much damage to myself. That's fine, though. I think we're just gonna... say, whatever, dog. Yep. Probably a bad play, but whatever, dude. Okay, we get switch carts. Roxanne. We're chilling. Listen, the thing is, without a stadium, I'm not knocking out Cramorant either. So. No, they have to Colress. They're only at 5 cards in the Lost Zone. They got a Colress there. So. I'm going Radiant Greninja next turn. It's happening. Believe. Trust. Now, if they are able to pull off a Sableye this turn, then they can take 3 prizes easily on Mew and Roaring Moon. They ain't going to have all that, though. Do I still got my Darkrai V-Star in the deck? I do. Whoa. Kind of sick. But yeah, the Darkrai V-Star makes it feel like... And that's the thing is you don't necessarily... like. It doesn't matter if you prize a piece. You just set it up at the end of the game for the game-winning play, right? It feels like at the end of the game, there's so many times where it's like, okay, I need a Dark Patch and I need a Cross Switcher. And you could just, like, that's just that card that just gets it for you at the end of the game. It's less about using it turn 2 and more about using it turn 4 for the win. So long as you kind of get it there by the end of the game, yeah, it's just a 1-1 line. Then I could, you know, set up the double cross switcher play for game or whatever. But it just feels so bad to be limited to only 1 to 2 gusts per game. And with Darkrai, you're at much higher than that. So then here, I mean, I think we just say, like, if I could double cross switcher knock out the Giratina, we just do that, right? Like, what can they do? Well, yeah, we just do that. Yeah, for sure. Right? Right. Right. Totally. Okay, we got Ultra Ball and Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel here. I have 3 switchers in the discard pile. I do have 3 switchers in the discard pile. Thank you. I have 3 Stadia in deck. That's good. Okay, so we're going to just go for knockout. Well, or I'm going to go for energy switch. Do I just knock out 2 Comfies? I guess, right? Yeah. All right, well, Mysterious Tail. Find Rope is nothing. Earthen Vessel is nothing. All these cards are nothing. I'm not guaranteed an attack right now, so I... All right. Now I am. That's good. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I can go attached to Radiant Greninja. We're gonna bench Darkrai. If they, I guess they could counter catcher Iona 1, which is like pretty brutal if they do that, huh? So as cool as that play is, I do not think that that's what we are doing, right? We're gonna bench that. No, it's actually better to just, I think... Nah, they could path, right? Yeah. So I think it's smarter to just... like, not do that craziness. Like, just play the hand down. Yeah. So I can energy switch off the Radiant Greninja. I'm going to bring that over there. But I don't have a stadium, but that's okay. I can just swing. Yes, so we're just going to swing with that one. And then I've got the Ultra Ball for Darkrai V-Star. And we just, because I don't want to get Iono to 1, we just do that, right? And then, so by doing this, I say, like, at worst, and the reason we rope there is because we want to push around the Cramorant so that, yeah. So at worst, we go to sudden death, right? Why was the double Comfy KO not the play? Because they go Iono to 1, counter catcher up my only moon with energy on it. Okay, so, like, that's actually good question, but there's a good answer too. If I go Radiant Greninja, knock out both Comfy, they can go, they have a 14 card hand. They could go counter catcher up my only Roaring Moon with energy, because I'll only have one Roaring Moon with energy. They could blow it up with Giratina, and then I'm left with one card, no energy on board, right? And no way to take a final prize. Whereas if I load up 2 Roaring Moons, I'm getting closer to a checkmate situation, because what's their play now? If they go Iono to 2 and knock out my Roaring Moon with Giratina, then I can knock them out with Roaring Moon regardless. So at worst, I go to sudden death with this board, right? If they go knockout with Tina. The worst case scenario is that they go counter catcher and then I am forced to go to sudden death. But I also will have 2 cards off the Iono, and it's possible that that I could, that I could get Darkrai V-Star cross switcher and do something crazy. I don't know. Like, it's possible that I could do something else, right? Yeah, so you got to play around. You got to play around the counter catcher Iono, because here it is, right? Like, you got to play around this. And it looks like they're trying to, like, finesse me with Sableye, which is fine. And the Roxanne. So here we are. This is what they're going for. It's as good as it gets, right? They're going Iono, Roxanne to 2. Better 2 than 1. And Path. I've got a lot of stadiums in this deck. I do. At least they cannot counter catcher now. We've got the Ultra Ball. I just need a counter stadium. Man, all right. I mean, this is why that deck's good. I can't restart on the Mew. They put the path out. And that's GG's. Right. Like, literally, they just Roxanne me to 2. You see what I mean? Like, dang, dude. Pain. I guess, like, maybe I shouldn't have put the Darkrai down. The Darkrai felt like it gave me more win cons, but I guess it ended up losing me that game. Well, I did still have 2 prizes left, so I guess not. But yeah, that's tough. Oh, with Counter Catcher, that deck is insane now. Yes. Counter Catcher, Roxanne, yes. To be fair, I mean, I just bricked off that Roxanne really bad. I had a lot of outs in that deck still. That was bad. Fighting GLC is tough, Pit Loyalist. I'm still working on crafting the perfect list. It is an adventure that is taking... It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, fighting is a hard egg to crack. Playing against Omega Scizor. Okay. Now, Earth Vessel's still crazy. Counter Catcher also very good, though. What kind of deck is this? Jirachi collapses. Guardy? Yeah, Guardy. Okay. You guys want to donk them? I kind of want to donk. You want to donk? We could. Donk or concede? Dang, one energy switch down. We're probably not going to... Because I probably just have to... How many... Do I have both other energy switch in the deck? No. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get it. It's fine. I'll knock out the Ralts. That'll just be what we do. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just knock out the Ralts. Listen. We'll just knock out the Ralts. It's going to be okay. My Radiant Greninja... Oh, no, he's right there. I was like, my Radiant Greninja's prized as I look at my Radiant Greninja. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to need that. That's fine. Just kind of want to cycle these. Getting a lot of dark in the discard pile early is good. Yeah, that guy down is fine. Yeah. Okay. Let me shoes. Cross switcher's good. Shoes again. No gear. Dark patch good. Come on. There we go. See? Broken deck. Yeah. This is why we play Roaring Moon. Right here. This is why we played the deck. It's broken. See? Just draw exactly what you need every turn. And draw all your cards in the correct order. No problem. just pile shuffle. Yeah, this is definitely the pile the pile shuffler special. Okay, so now can we Radiant Greninja you? I could just double cross switcher and knock out, but the Radiant Greninja play would be cooler, you know? Would it not? Okay. All right. Now we need one piece of the puzzle. You want to see something cool? Let's do it. Ultra Ball. Just make sure the deck's as thin as it can possibly get. There are 3 Seda in here. so that's, yeah, bound to hit. Okay. Can I undo that? No. Oh, well. I don't know. I'm not the only Ravens fan on my street. So that's got to mean something, right? Yeah, there are multiple Ravens fans who live. But no, Ohio, not typically known for being Ravens country, no. But I grew up in Maryland, so. See ya. See, like, plays like that. In fact, almost all of Ohio hates the Ravens. Yeah. Why not cross switcher? Because I had 3 Setas left in deck and plenty of gas, so it just didn't really matter. I don't need to waste the cross switchers. Thank you, De Leon, for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. And thank you everybody for the hype today. We had De Leon, 100 bits, Nerdy Girl Gaming with the 5 bits. We had Just Press Play with the 500 bits. Lots of bits today. It's been a while since we got bits like this. Thank you. And of course, Victor Natty with the gifts. And Swizzerton with the 5,000 bits earlier. Carly Quinton with the 5 gifted subs. A lot of hype today. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Ooh, a Roaring Moon Mirror. Fascinating. Like, I'll get this deck and it'll feel like a Bibarel Moon. It's like sometimes it feels cool and sometimes it feels bad. Sometimes it feels broken. There you go, Carlier. Yeah, I'll show off the list when I'm done with the stream, so y'all can see where I'm at. Like, I like what Grant was getting at with his vision of the deck, but I also did not agree with a lot of decisions that Grant had made with the construction of his deck. I think 4 Darkness Energy is just cap, and no Ultra Balls is also total cap. I think Mew EX is like just a good card. It's worth running in the deck. Okay, we got more Pekko in the active, and this is what we got. All right, stops, Earthen Vessels, Seda in the hand. All right, cool stuff, cool stuff. Let's go. Earthen Vessel this, go get some Darks, and then we've got our Darkrai V-Star in the deck. We've got our Squawk in the deck. We've got our Roaring Moon in the deck. Okay, we've got Radiant Greninja. Cool, good stuff. So then we want to Ultra Ball first. We probably just want to get... I mean, I have a turn 1 attack. Not quite. Well, no, I don't. Close, though. No, I do have a turn 1 attack. I just have the turn 1 attack guaranteed if I want to do it like that. But, should Ultra Ball away. These. Final answer. Get the Roaring Moon, and then we're going to take a shot. To see if we can't find a VIP pass or a second Lordy. VIP pass or a second Roaring Moon. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Man, that is sad, huh? It's fine. I should have been the water. Now I'm just misplaying. For no reason. Yeah. Because I even had the double cross switcher knockout on Squawk turn 1. I mean, it's like that. But it's fine. All right. Dang, I'm playing like a goober now. It's fine. It's fine. They don't actually have an attacker going, so I am not going to concede even though I really want to. Really, just a battle VIP pass there would have been nice, but that's fine. Take that. All right, I'm passing. Yeah, we needed the Squawk. I know. But, like, we didn't find a battle VIP pass, and it was like, I guess... And maybe that's my weakness in playing this deck, but like I always like if I have Seda there, it's like I'll aim to play the Seda first and then try to Squawk. And like I could just Squawk for 6 first, but then that also feels bad in its own way. Okay, they got 2. They got Jet Energy in the list. Holy smokes. They got a lot going on that list, so I was like not really convinced that they were going to get an attack this turn. Yeah, so we still very much have some plays that can be made. But I also, like, you get hands like this all the time. You're like, I don't want to play any of these cards. That's why we Yup. Get the Battle VIP pass, and then get some energies. But then, all right, so we're going to do Ultra Ball away these. Go get Darkrai. No. Go get Roaring Moon. Okay. And then we're going to say Dark Patch. Dark Patch. Double Cross Switcher. Restart. Nice. Trekking Shoes. Keep that. Don't discard the Darkrai. Don't discard the Darkrai, please. Okay. All right. Held our breath. We got there. All right. 2 water in the discard pile. And then we do Earthen Vessel away. Yeah. They're going to have to come up and Earthen Vessel away. That's fine. Get these. I still have an attachment? That's crazy. So then we just go down to a 0 card hand? That's crazy. But we might as well. Sure, why not? Okay. Get this dude. And then say, okay. Calamity Storm for knockout. All right. I'm going, the reason I'm knocking out Squawkabilly there is because if I go gouging here, they can force a single prizer. But by knocking out the Squawkabilly, they have to gouging. And then by them, it's like you want them to be the first one to have to gouge, right? Do you see? I know. Water was say to let me attack last turn. I know. I jacked that up. It's fine. Yeah. You want to be the one. You want to force them to gouging so that then you can just easily knock out with Calamity Storm without having to gouge, right? So you just make the trade easier. The whole idea is that we're going 2, 4, 6. So all I have to do is go Calamity Storm the Squawk and then go gouging game, right? And since I'm the first one to take a 2 prize knockout, it should just be fine. Theoretically. Not gonna lie, I'm getting mileage out of this Darkrai. I definitely am. It's kind of sick. Also attack for Snorlax Stall, folks. Playing against Snorlax Stall. It's all fun and games until you Darkrai V-Star for 2 switch cards back. It's pretty good. We do have like a ton of switch cards in this deck though, so that matchup should not be a problem. Okay, so they're going to boss this turn, right? And then they're going to probably force me to gouging. Which doesn't really matter. If they gust my Darkrai, cool. If you gust my Mew, cool. I don't know why you gust this one. They just want to draw more cards with Bibarel next turn? Like, I don't really know what's going on there, but that's fine. So now what we need to do is a no compromise. I 100% need to get out my final Roaring Moon. So let's do that. I guess I can just take this knockout with Darkrai. It's kind of funny. But that's, no. Well, it's kind of funny. Yeah, Starbus. So we're going to get Dark Patch and Ultra Ball. I'm down 3 cross switchers. That's fine. Like, what are they going to do, you know? Are they going to not attack with a 2-prizer? Yeah, right. Okay, we got the Seda 2. Good deal. Sweet. Love that. Slam it. Cool. I think I'm out of... Yep, ain't no energy in there. It's fine. And Calamity Storm. We'll discard the stadium. It's fine. Just so that they don't have it. We'll take our 2. And then we should be cool. I don't think that they have a single prizer that can... If they have a single prizer that can knock out Roaring Moon, then we're, like, in trouble. But Darkrai can attack in this deck, but it's not really intended to. There's only, like, 7 Darkness Energy, so really you're not doing that much damage with Dark Pulse. Darkrai is mostly here for its utility with Star Abyss. It's, it helps smooth everything out. Like, you see how in that turn I had like a 3-card hand, and it was like, all right, I need to go get my other Roaring Moon and I need to set it up. And it's like Darkrai can just do exactly what you need to do on the turn, right? So it's like a fixer. It fixes things. You're like, oh, I had to squawk away a Dark Patch and a Cross Switcher. All right, you can fix that. Do they have Baby Moltres? Is that what they're going for? That would be a pain because I don't actually have a good answer for that. Because I had to use my Darkrai on my Roaring Moon. So that was sad. GG's. War Tax, I do not blame you. Not even a little bit. Listen on the Discord yet. I just worked on it today, so I'm chilling. We're getting through. It's a you know, it's getting the job done enough. Ooh, I don't want to discard my Darkrai. Boo. Maybe I don't have to. Probably should. That's fine. I don't really have any other resources in my opening hand, so I could just be very careful with them. I'm playing against Lost Box. So, looks like I'm playing against Lost Tina. So we can just go be aggressive. Try to pull off some crazy, you know, Radiant Greninja plays. They ain't got nothing. Path, time to pounce. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. We get this guy. We get that guy. Wait. No. We get that guy. Yes. Boom. Boom. Pow. Rope. Do it again. Cuckoo! You don't say. That's weird. Let her rip. Well. Yeesh. Really? That's fine, I suppose. Underwhelming. Pass. But their turn stinks too, so it's fine. There's Tina. I definitely don't want to, you know, like I don't want to waste the energy switches and stuff. It's possible that we could cook up something kind of strong with Radiant Greninja. So, you know, I could have burned all those cards to just draw one off of Mew, but it's not really worth it. We'll just kind of, yeah, see, there we go. Iono. Cool. Sure. No, Majestic. I've built this list myself. Just playing 1/1 Darkrai, no Bibero. I played against Turbo Lost Box at League last night, but I haven't played one on the ladder in a long time. And tell you what, my Roaring Moon got sauced by it at League, so. They got out Dragonite, and like having to frenzy gouging a Dragonite feels horrible. Yeah, this is more what you would expect from Roaring Moon, so that's fine. Isn't that why we have Bonnet? Well, this list is playing all items, no tools. You can play Bonnet, yes, but this list is a Radiant Greninja build where you try to sauce people up with Radiant Greninja. So we want to do that. Get those. Thin, concealed cards. Really want to find a Ultra Ball in order to get my second Roaring Moon out. Thank you. And then we will. We've got plenty of cards in the discard pile now. Really, maybe I'm kind of into the trekking shoes, you know? Like the trekking shoes are kind of cool. It's like, I don't want to get rid of one, you know. Ultra Ball. Yeah. All right, fine. And then Sada's Vitality. Okay. So we got knockout on a Tina, which is good. Don't need that card anymore. Let her rip. Dark Patch. Goodbye Sada. Goodbye Stadium. Exactly how we do it, chat. Okay. And just Calamity Storm for knockouts. That's fine. That's one pair of cross switchers down. And then we find Energy Switch and Vessel. It's good. Pretty sure I'm down. Yeah, 2 Sadas. That's fine. 3 Dark Patch. It's fine. 2 cross switchers. 3 Stadiums. Okay. We do have to be careful. Worry about Iono, Roxanne, all that. I mean, that's why you really want to be. Got to be down at the very bottom of the deck by the time your opponent can Roxanne you. Let's see. Do I play? Oh, my Canceling Clone is still live and in the deck, so even if they put a Manaphy down, it's possible for me to, to knock out both Comfies. I do have. This list is greedy. I'm just going to be straight up with you. It's a greedy list. There's only 3 Roaring Moon in it. So, maybe. Maybe I need a 4th. Maybe I need to play a Sui and Heavy Ball. This list also only play 1 Squawk because it's greedy, like I said. Greedy. Nope, no rods. Greedy, like I said. It's greedy. Greedy list. If I had cards like Super Rod or a Sui and Heavy Ball, it'd be less greedy. But that's not what we're doing. It's a greedy list. I'll send up my Squawk. But it's kind of like where I keep finding Roaring Moon doing best is just like with the greedier you get. Thank you, Vodouche, for the sub and the 23 months. They've got 7 in the Lost Zone now. No Manaphy in sight, so they're just going to say, okay. If you don't, I mean, that's the thing is if you leave, it just is checkmate if you let me Radiant Greninja these 2 and just leave these 2 moons here. That's it. No Palpat. Just. Yep. This is an item-based build, for sure. It's got the 4 Sadas and a whole bunch of items you get back with Darkrai V-Star. Yeah, it's all gas, if you will. All right, but I feel like the Radiant Greninja line just like gives you. I feel like it gives you plays against. Like decks that are just really good to have. It's fine. That's my last Sada in the deck, and it does not matter. Because, like, at this point, it's pretty much. Nope, I still got 1 Sada left. Cool. At this point, it's pretty much checkmate. If I find the dark patch, it is just restart, concealed cards, trekking shoes. That's fine. Pokestap. Okay. So now I'm at the very bottom of my deck. So I might as well not have that. Dark patches in there, shoes, energy switches in there. Okay. We've got one energy left. We go Moonlight Shuriken and knock out these guys. And I was thinking that I had Cross Switcher, but it's probably prized. Yoicks. All right. So without the Cross Switcher in the bottom 4 cards of my deck, it is prized. So that means that... I don't think I really have anything to worry about. I think Attain 0 for the sub in 17 months. Don't really want to say that against Giratina. You know, anything can happen. But they could go... I mean, but like I only got like 10 cards left in the deck. You Roxanne me to 2. You Path. You Counter Catcher up my Roaring Moon. Like, that's the best they can do. And then if they do all of that, Energy Switch wins me the game. Earthen Vessel wins me the game. Darkness Energy wins me the game. Dark Patch wins me the game. So there's like 5 different cards in the deck that win me the game if they attack with a Tina right now. If they go Counter Catcher up my 1 with the 3 energy, Roxanne me to 2, but they just have to boss. So, like, that's fine. Then I just attach and win. But that's why I was trying to hit the dark patch. That's why I was digging for it, because setting up the dark patch there, I think, is more or less just game. Can this win against Blocklax? Absolutely, yeah. I play 2 switch card, 2 escape rope, 4 cross switcher, and Darkrai V-Star to get stuff back. So you should absolutely be able to beat that deck. Canceling clone, yep. Yep. Yeah, this is just a crazy item build. But it's going okay right now. I mean, it's going okay. I beat Cloth Electrode with Roaring Moon at League, actually, on Wednesday. Darkrai feels pretty good. I like it. It's like, you know, why not play the Darkrai? Give yourself the opportunity to recover some stuff. If you're playing like these crazy item-based combos, right? You know, like otherwise you're playing Canceling Clone. It's like, oh, well, I guess I'll never be able to do the Canceling Clone play because I have to squawk it away turn 1. But with the Darkrai, you can, right? Yeah, I'm playing no tool cards, right? We're up against Omega Scizor again. A good grass deck, actually, with the Hisuian Electrode Cloth deck might unironically be the strongest grass deck right now. You know, because Hisui and Electro can hit for weakness. All right, cool. Playing against Guardy. And they got a smattering of Ralts out. Neato. Well, we might as well use the canceling Cologne. No, it'd be better to knock out a Ralts and then go for the canceling Cologne play. Like, yeah, it'd be better to just escape rope up a Ralts right now and go for knockout on that. Way better. And then next, yeah, we do that. I think we just squawk away the... I love my low res Mew. Okay. And we say Darkrai V-Stars in the deck. There's only one other Seda in the deck. And Radiant Greninja is prized. Oh, brother, this deck stinks. Okay. That's fine. Cuckoo! I'm so sick with it, bro. Didn't even sweat, dog. I wasn't even sweating, dude. That's the last Seda in my deck. My other two are prized. Okay. Along with my Radiant Greninja. Lazy, no good. Don't discard the Darkrai. Hold your breath. No Darkrai V-Star. God, this deck is broken, dude. That card's not going to do me any good. Okay. The Greninja play exists in this list, yes, but I prize my Greninja. Another gear, but there are two Seda. My Greninja prized. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get the Greninja eventually. I mean, Darkrai kind of tough to knock out. Could attack with a Darkrai. I'd rather not. If they put down Radiant Greninja, I could do it with that. So that's the hope. Okay. Ultra Ball away, water, and VIP pass. 3 Dark Patch down. 4 energy left in deck. Okay. All right. I know that there ain't nothing in there for the gear to hit. Yep. That's about right. All right, cool. Broken deck. So then, trekking shoes. Take that gladly. Dark Patch. Attach. Cross Switcher. Calamity Storm. Keep the stadium. Just knock that thing out. Take my prize. I still have 2 Seda and Radiant Greninja in the bottom 4 prizes. That's fine. If my opponent just like puts Guardy EX in play, like I just will double cross switch or knock that thing out. And that's like what Darkrai V-Star allows, right? That's the craziness that Darkrai could just be like, yeah, we're going to go boom, boom, boom. And just allows you to just be that hyper aggressive. Because if you're not hitting the exact gust or the exact knockout you want to hit every turn with this deck, like that's what makes the deck good. Is like being able to knock out whatever you want on the board every single turn. You kind of have to be able to do that. Otherwise, you're just playing Miraidon without path. I got a lot of thinking to do this weekend. I'm interested to talk with JW on the podcast tonight. We're recording our tag team podcast tonight at about 7. So, looking forward to that. And chatting with him about what he thinks. There's 3 energy in the discard pile. Okay. So they're going to go down 2 here. Right? And we like need to be able to pull off the problem with this matchup is I have to Radiant Greninja at some point, and I have prized it, right? That's how we win this matchup. Okay. I still have a chance to hit it here. I mean, like... So the problem with this, though, is that just leaves this Gardevoir here. Radiant Greninja. All right. I think I just lose because I don't hit the Radiant Greninja there, right? Because I've still got my Darkrai V-Star. So, like, I can cook up the cross-switcher canceling Cologne play, right? No, because I have all 4 cross-switchers in the discard pile. So, no. I guess there was never any chance. Right? Exactly. Well, I just lose regardless. That's why this matchup's so bad, right? Didn't they just Avery? Or they discard that refinement? Yeah. This matchup's so bad. You like have to pull off the Radiant Greninja play or else you cannot win, right? Because they could just hose you with Gardevoir. And then if you're not playing Hand Disruption, it's like... Right, they just don't put a 2-prizer in play, but I lose. But like, what else could I have done? You know, like what is the route? What is the route? Like, I knock out the Guardy, then they just bring up, then I go to 3 prizes, then they bring up Screamtail, and they knock out Squawk, and they go to 2 prizes. Like, what is the route versus Guardy? There just is none. It's horrible. Yeah, the matchup is just straight trash. Baby Moltres does not fix it. Like, you've got too many... Baby Moltres does not fix that matchup. Not at all. I know it's not it, JW, but I'm trying to build the best version of it that I can. There's validity in that, isn't there? I've been climbing with it all day. But I've known that Roaring Moon has a bad Guardy matchup from the beginning. Which it has. Roaring Moon absolutely could win a regional. I mean, it could. It depends on... I mean, the thing is, Guardy has enemies in the format, too. It does. But I think, yeah, you probably just have to play, like, a deck like Chen Pao or Guardy, frankly. Right? Like, thinking about the decks that just have the best time right now. At least on paper, it kind of seems like it's those. Or a Lost Box deck. I feel like Miraidon doesn't gain enough. Where all the other, like, every other deck gains a lot, and Miraidon gains, like, nothing. It gains Coco EX, that's it. Yeah. That's what I say, Miraidon's tier 2. And Roaring Moon might also be tier 2. Behind Chen Pao, Baxcalibur, Guardy, and, like, Lost Zone. Nothing wrong with that? Well, you know, probably not going to fly to Brazil just to play a deck that I feel like is, you know, not at its peak. Man, this is terrible. We priced our Radiant Greninja again. This dude just does not want to show up, bro. That's fine. Atrocious that we can't get the... Man. Sad. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, Greninja being prized is super cringe. Goodbye, Roaring Moon. So sad. It's fine. Copy. Yeah, I could copy Mew and hit the Greninja and knock. Yes. But I haven't even found the Seda yet, so that's not feeling like the play that's happening. Looks like I'm chilling. Radiant Greninja being prized is not good for us. But, okay. There's a play where we go double cross switcher the Greninja up and hit them with genome hacking. That play is out there. And with 6 fresh cards, could have happened. Let's see, we got... What's up with the energy switch situation? We got 1 energy switch in the bin. That's fine. Plenty of energy down. And they're about to go Mirage Step. Okay. We can make it happen. Well, let's go. Now, this is a pain because they've got 4 of these things. They've got, well, there's like 5 over there, dude. That's too many. It's way too many. It's crazy. All right, there's a cross switcher. There's a... Whoa there. I just need Ultra Ball off the Pokestop. Or energy switch off the Pokestop. Well, no, I guess we do this first. Yeah, so that I don't discard. Woo! Now look at us. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then we go Ultra Ball. Oh, 2 VIP pass. I'm tripping. Yep. There. And then go cross switcher Greninja. Yeah, now I can let it rip. That's fine. Sheesh. Okay. Starabus. Energy switch. And... Dark Patch, but it just doesn't matter, right? Because, like, the trade is still just so bad. Energy switch. Energy switch. Dark Patch. Genome hacking. Moonlight Shuriken. Skadoosh. See, like, those plays, I mean, it's kind of sick, all right? Like, it's kind of cool. It's certainly doing its thing. Like, that's about as nutty as it gets. But, like, but with no disruption, it's like, I'm just going to let them do whatever they want with their whole hand the whole time, right? And it's like, I'm never disrupting the hand. It's a game-winning play if they prize a Curlia. Right. Or, like, if this deck had Reset Stamp, then this feels like a valid strategy. Because you could, like, Star Abyss for Reset Stamp, you play the stamp at the end, you know, all that crazy stuff. Oh, they're bodied. Oh, they're bodied. Oh, let's go. Come on. Okay. All right, do I have a rope left in the deck? I ought to, yes. It is prized. This is so sad. What about an energy switch? Do I have one of those? I need energy switch too. I don't have any of it. So sad. I have cross switchers. But that's fine. I'll just cross switcher. I'm just gonna. That's fine. There's nothing left to hit. We just kind of run it now. Just take out this guy and they're doing nothing. Attach a dark here. Calamity Storm. Take away everything. They've got no draw. Do that. There's my other energy switch. And that's fine. But you can see, like, even with Darkrai, like, don't I just still want more cross switchers? Okay, we got that one. It's not even bad, bro. It's not bad. Can I explain the Darkrai use in this deck for a noob? Yeah, so Darkrai's got a V-Star power that lets you get whatever 2 items you want from your discard pile back into your deck or back into your hand once during the game. And since this deck plays a bunch of very situational items, Darkrai allows you to get the perfect 2 items to pull off a combo play. Right. Calvatron, I missed that, yes. Energy switch once and then energy switch. Ah, yeah, you're right. Good thought. Right, because that way I could have recovered 2 energy switches. It's true. I wasn't expecting them to do nothing during their turn. I was not expecting them to just leave Greninja up there again. So, like, you play cards like Canceling Cologne. This matchup seems impossible. You play cards like Canceling Cologne. You play cards like... Okay, no, I've thought about this matchup. Okay. All right. You ready? You got to be kidding me. Ditto in the Reggie deck? No way. Oh, it's... Never mind. All right. I'm not playing Collapsed. No, this is just... This is just a Lost Box Reggie deck. All right, but I've thought about this. I've thought about this matchup, okay, a lot. And by a lot, I mean once. I thought about it once. And I came to a conclusion that you've got a sick play. You ready for the sick play? I feel like I need to leave some energy in the deck, you know? This deck stinks. All right, so the sick play is that you Radiant Greninja 2 Reggies. Okay, follow me. You have to Radiant Greninja 2 Reggies. 2 unsuspecting Reggies. 2 ones that are not going to see the light of day. They're not going to make their way into the active spot. Like, Regice is definitely one of them. And then, like, I don't know, Regirock or something. Yes, and then you have to bring up Regieleki and attack with Mew EX. And then you do 120, 40, 40, and you take 3 prizes. Yeah. That's the play, bro. In order to do that, you will need to energy switch 4 times. You have to energy switch 4 times to make that happen. Yes. And thankfully, we can energy switch 5 times because we'll play Darkrai V-Star. Listen, this stop will provide. I'm fine. Just a little bit slow to get started here. And still give up 3 prizes for Mew EX and Greninja. Yeah, you're right. It's just not worth it. Sad. Right, and then, like, what am I still doing? I'm only trading 3 for 3 then, right? There's our Ultra Ball. Nice of you to show up there, bud. I guess I should have gotten like Mew EX or something. Yeah. So I can rope and, but it's all good. At least I got an attack, you know? I guess I could have attached. Yeah, I'm just playing like a goon now, but that's fine. This deck is kind of fun to play on live just because it's so combo heavy that it's just kind of fun to, like, you know, try to see if you can pull off the crazy combo. But as far as having options goes, and then consistency, like tournament level consistency and like versatility is what concerns me, I think, about playing it. It doesn't feel like it's maybe maxing out those things. Who knows? My opponent's also struggling over there, and how often have I seen that? So no. Not the band, bro. Oh, this stinks. And my Mew EX is down. I would just pack it up. Not the band, dude. Not the band. What else am I considering for tournament play? My goodness. Nothing good. I got... Ugh. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost at sea. That list felt solid, though. I mean, for what it was, it did. There's always Mew VMAX. Snorlax stall, huh? Yeah, I definitely am considering Charizard. I'm considering Gardevoir. Considering Excalibur. Considering Miraidon. Decks I could realistically see in my hands at the events at LAIC. Gardevoir, Mew, Miraidon, Excalibur, Roaring Moon. Certainly have put in my reps with that. Charizard. I could not actually see Cloth in my hand. No. Couldn't see that. Miraidon until it rotates. It's a mid-Rhydon year. Nah. The mid is washed now. Mid-Rhydon's worst matchups all get stronger. Why would we play it? Yeah, Mew gets stronger. Guardy gets stronger. Lost Box gets stronger. You know, you get Coco EX. That's it. And Iron Hands, which is you can never power up. Yeah, I've tried Team Evolution and Guardy. I think that the most successful lists are feeling like they don't need to play it, though. All right, all right. Let's see what we can do. A cram. How about we play one of those decks that got stronger? I am playing a deck that got stronger. Dang, you're telling me Mew didn't get a single card from the new set and it's still broken? What the heck? It's messed up, man. It's messed up, man. Okay. Don't really want to... Iono them. Or attach that double turbo. So I'm not gonna. Let's see what we got. So there's 2 Mew EX in the deck. There's 2 Elises. And there are 3 Fusion Energy. Okay. Rock and roll. It's the last Genesect. We could Judge Path. There's always Judge Path. When in doubt. Judge path it out. In fact, the more that I'm looking at this hand, the more that I'm feeling like it is just a judge path angle, yeah. So let's try that. It's fine. Pal pad that back in. And let's draw some more. Okay, we got Elise's, but nothing else. Well, no, not nothing else. I've got Elise's. Yeah, but with the town store, I don't have the turn one attack. So we're going Judge Path. Here we go. And we hope that they do mostly nothing here. That'd be great. They've got the stone. And they're going to use it. This matchup is just straight up bad. If they just get a Charizard out, we lose. Some days just feels like that. Man. Everything feels bad. This deck list here is the deck list that won the late night tournament a couple days ago. There is a Grass Fusion Strike Pokemon. A Selgor. I don't know if anybody playing the Selgor though. Yes, Tane Zero. You can use a stadium. You can use 2 stadiums in a turn. You just cannot play 2 stadiums in a turn. So yes. Like, I could use my opponent's stadium and then counter with my stadium. I could even use my own stadium for an effect and then counter it so long as I didn't play that stadium this turn. All right, they're going to Ultra Ball for... what? Yeah. You could even use the same stadium twice in a single turn. So say I have an Artisan in play, right? And then, but I didn't play it this turn. Say I played it last turn, right? Then it's my turn. I use the Artisan. I can vacuum it away, put another Artisan in play, and then I can use that Artisan too. Yes. You just cannot play. You just cannot play a stadium twice from your hand in a turn. That's the only rule. Everything else, fair game. You just cannot play 2 stadiums from your hand to the board in a turn. That is what you cannot do. All right, this, yeah, well, you know, okay. I got a Charizard up. It's not good. And they're just going to pass. 0 card hand. You don't say. Loss owning a boss here feels like an error. I also don't want to get rid of this Iono just in case, but I think if we're just saying that they are going to stay at a 0 card hand this entire match. So, because I am not about to let them continue doing stuff. So, I am not going to Iono them. And then also, like, nice. Okay, so we've got this, and I can Elise's now. We're going to snipe around. Yeah, that's the game plan here. Get this guy out. Elise's. Okay. And then how do we looking on power tablets? One down. Okay. There's switch cards. Great. And draw a little bit more. Whoa, nice. Okay. And like I said, I think we just smack the Charizard, yeah. Definitely. No! No! God, the worst mechanic in the game ever, bro. Oh, I'm so ill and I'm so bad at this game. All right. I was like, I'll just hit the Charizard. No problem, bro. No problem. No problem. Okay. That's fine. I have to just say that they are not setting up for the rest of this game and hope that it's true. I'm like sacking a Mew here. Man. Man, this match. I mean, if they just set up a Charizard, it's like who am I even bringing back? Manaphy? Oh, that card is troll. Do I even have another energy left in my deck? Yes. Okay. All right. Technoblast. They've already used their V-Star power. All I got to do is take out this Charizard. Okay, I need these 3 prize cards to be worthless. Couldn't you have bossed up the Zard and then block slidered it? You can't block slide. I'm never going to block slider a Charizard again. I've got 4 cards left in deck. This is bad. All right, it just got worse. I guess I can just Psychic Leap. So that's what we're going to do. No, I can Psychic Leap. Come on. Come on, y'all. No, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Wait. If I'm doing 50, 80 will do it? Yes, okay. Thank God. Oh, yeah. I got to draw into the cards. All right, I'm doing 80, right? And it goes back in. Send up him. All right. Okay. We got this one in the bag. Let's go rare candy Pidgey out here. That would be bad. Oh, this is Raihan. It's Mahover. But is Charizard even real? I thought Charizard was going to be one of the best decks in this format. But Charizard is not showing up in the online tournaments. But then it won the Heavenly Kings tournament. We got Lost Charizard is doing better than regular Charizard. All right, what did they get with that Raihan? Bro, they ain't gonna Belelba and Bryson man me, dude. Come on. No. We're gonna Psychic Leap our way to victory. Come on. KO Fish for game. I've got 4 prizes. I've got 4 prizes to take. We're so far behind. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta keep leaping. There's an Entei that's scary. I don't have enough juice to knock that thing out. Not even close. If we'd taken a KO with Ice Cube, it would have a chance. You're so right, Atomic Waffle. I know. You're right. Thing about Tricky Jim, though, it doesn't read good. Doesn't. Reading comprehension, all-time low. Yeah, you guys are all here watching. Crazy. I don't know. Should have spent more time on reading good. All right, they've almost figured out a glaring weakness in this whole ruse that I have, is that I have 1 switch card left in the deck, so this is it. And what am I gonna? I'm gonna Psychic Leap twice. The same Charmander. I suppose so. We are not going to KO Luminion this turn. I will deck out. Just keep leaping. This is so terrible. There's no way that they're gonna get, you know, a Charizard set up. Come on. Yeah, we got this in the bag. No! This is how you're gonna do it? After all of that? GG's, but it was not GG's. All right, that Mew list I was playing was just the winning Mew list from the late night. Yeah, we still spent most of the day. I guess we ended the day higher than we started the day. That's fine. Yeah, but this list is Roaring Moon that I've been working on. Just because I'm unhappy with where I'm at with Roaring Moon, so I keep trying to just like push it and try new things. But just because I feel like the deck is good, but just trying to figure out like what's the best way to play it. Nah, unfortunately I gotta roll. I got somewhere I gotta be at 4:30, so I'm getting out of here. But this is the Roaring Moon list we were playing. I think that the Darkrai is at least interesting. And I also, if you guys were watching me play this deck, there was a lot of play between the Mew EX and the Mew, and I like that a lot as well. That was really cool. Yeah, felt okay. This list is greedy, though, and that's the problem. Is like there's no disruption. There's no fourth Roaring Moon. There's no Hisuian Heavy Ball. There's no second Squawkabilly. There's no third Pokegear. Doesn't feel great. There's, only 10 energy. But, it is what it is. I do think the idea of playing Darkrai to allow you to hit the energy switches or the cross switchers or the canceling clone on the perfect turn, that's kind of nice. So all right, I'm getting out of here, guys. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com, 20% off the whole website. So we've got our sale going on right now, so make sure to check that out. And do all your holiday Pokemon shopping at fullgripgames.com to help support the channel. I'll be back on Monday. And then I don't know about Tuesday, because Tuesday I'm flying to Brazil next week. So I got to figure out this weekend what the heck kind of deck I'm going to play. So that'll be fun. See ya.